You know, I woke up like 30 minutes ago, and I'm not gonna lie, I completely rearranged all the keybinds um, for the stream, and I don't remember all of them, so we're gonna kind of be relearning them as we go. It is gonna be very strange, but good morning, everybody. Good morning. I have barely had breakfast. First time ever I don't join an hour in. Wait, hold on. Where are these? Which. What? I ditched the keypad because I realized, like, I'm literally just using it as a number pad at this point. So, um. It was just taking up too much space on my desk, even though it was a tiny little addition, and I don't remember which button was which to change to what camera. Okay, well that worked, but there's a small problem. The PNG tuber isn't showing up for some reason. Hold on. So I can fix that easily. Where? Hi, Darian. Nope. Nope. Can't have you here. Where? Huh? Wait. No, cat. Cat, you can be over here. This is fine. But you're not allowed to be on top of my keyboard. Wait. Okay. Why the heck was it... Okay, we need to quickly check all of the scenes to make sure. Okay, for some reason it just wasn't working on one. The heck? That's strange. Anyways, not that we need to worry at all. Won't be able to stay for very long. I gotta help my parents take down our booth at the big local show around one. Yeah, that's. Oh God, I cannot remember which button is which. I thought I had hit the reading button, not the sweating button. But I think you could have misspelled the password to the world. Try, see if maybe I forgot the second capital. Because that's the most likely outcome, truth be told. Oh God, why is the cat cam flickering? Do I need to start the stream addressing a ton of technical issues? I don't want to give somebody epilepsy on accident. Also, I have played a little bit of Railroads Online after this update. I hate this tutorial. Because it happens every time that you open the train. Is there any way to change that? Alright, I also have to change this while I'm thinking of it. I don't think it'd be under controls. I don't know. I hate it. See auto exposure. God frickin'. Getting used to these new hotkeys is gonna take me a while. See auto exposure correction. You gotta move the camera a bit because it's only when her head is down that it does that. Yeah, I know. I think I need to make it like a little more angled down. Cause besides, you guys are seeing like a great shot of my bedroom, you know? Not you're here for the cat, not for hey, look at Stir's laundry basket and bookshelf. Although, admittedly, some of you might be here for that. Most of you aren't, though. The cat is actually a real webcam. The PNG tuber is merely distracting us from that concept. Ah, yes, you can see me in my white plasticky goodness. Don't worry, not the worst room I've ever seen by a long, long shot. I mean, I've cleaned it up, you know. I did a lot of work on it a year or two ago, and I've been constantly trying to keep it clean. I've been failing to keep it clean, but it actually feels nice to have a room that is not a complete mess, you know? I'm still working it out, though. I do have a computer that I need to sell because it's just I don't have a use for it anymore. It's a rather good computer actually, but the parts themselves are probably like worth $500 to $700, maybe 800. Oh, I forgot a Lincoln pin. Oops. I'm currently cleaning my room and am rewarding myself with the Rail Valley tomorrow. Trust me, man, you're gonna just be rewarded with the fact that your room is clean in the first place. I did it like 2 years ago. I just did it because I was super depressed and I'm like, you know what, I want a clean room so that I have a place that feels like my own home, you know? Have you decided what day the second stream will be on? Not really. Like, the poll's still going, and it is kind of obvious what day is going to be chosen on that poll, but, I still, it's not set in stone completely yet, you know? It's nice to be able to walk around and see your floor of just instead of just stumbling over Lego sets to your bed and desk. Exactly. Exactly. For me, it was like there were just these massive piles of clothes everywhere. It was a mess. Didn't look very good. And it felt more like I was living in storage than the storage was nearby me, you know, living with me in a way. It was not very good. So, what's the first job of the day? I need to boot up Railroads Online Extended to figure out the answer to that question. One second, one second. Map. No extended link today, sorry guys. There's no such thing as too many Lego sets, unless you don't have shelves to put them on. But, you know, why did I do things this way? Why am I backing it up to this passing sighting? Like, the yard is a passing sighting. I could have just used the yard, easy peasy. I feel like an idiot. Where's the poll? It's on the community tab, Dak. It's the latest post I've made. Do you allow people to run trains on your game with you? Yes, for a price. It's available to all Tier 2 subscribers on Ko-Fi and members on the channel. No, Kenny. No. I can't. I cannot have you sitting on my keyboard again. No private link, no private link. No extended today, except for, like, maybe checking it for figuring out the jobs I have to do, or have to give you guys. You know what? I've got an easy one. I've got an easy one for you. I'll send it. Also, who's in the game? It's just Speed. Okay, okay. Alright, Speed, I've sent a job listing. And it does require a Class 48, so it's your favorite time of day. I had about 5 big boxes of loose Lego in my room. I am immune to standing on Lego now. I have run out of shelf space in my room to put my Lego sets on, so I've started to commandeer various shelves around my house. We've got this massive Lego collection in our basement. I mean, it's not the biggest you'll ever see. I'm pretty certain most of you guys have more, but for a casual Lego collection from a kid, it's pretty nice, pretty large. And so, you guys know how I'm planning to do that ON30 project layout soon, right? One of the ideas I've had, because I'm thinking episode 1 will be decorating the combination coach and making it look super nice. But there's this one little clever trick I think I can do. You know how Lego makes these boxes? Like, they're sort of 2x2 and 2 tiles tall or whatever, and they're open so that you can put items in them, and they've got this special molding for it. Yeah, you can just, like, why not just use one of those and put it in the baggage compartment? You know, a bunch of those, put them in the baggage compartment. I just tried to spam F on my keyboard to get over to the 48. I have to admit that I also did the same thing the other day. I'm so used to Derail Valley, dude. I'm probably going to play it later this week because it has been so much fun. Well, we gotta have a little bit of variety in our life, so we're back to the Railroads Online grind. Second stream this week is going to be amazing. Unrailed, correct? Probably not, no. I mean, it depends on what day we're doing what, but... currently, the plans for the streams is that weekend streams, either on Friday or Sunday, depending on what the schedule turns out to be, or maybe depending on the week. We'll have one community stream, and then every other stream that week will be solo, no matter what. So I wouldn't get your hopes up. It's probably not going to be unrailed until next Sunday or something like that. Maybe on Friday, but we'll see. We'll see. Also, I'm an idiot. I forgot to put a Lincoln pin. I am so used to Derail Valley's linking system, you know, the coupling system, that I just forgot you have to do it this way in this one. Darian, you can choose to be over here, or you can choose to not be on the desk. Pick your poison. No. Cat. There. There we go. Cat. Cat cam. I need to figure out how to tell her that she's welcome in certain spaces, but not everyone. Nope. Alright. So we set a handbrake on this one, and I think that's it. I think that's all we had to do, but... I've made my own shelf with around 50 compartments for various different Lego pieces. Also, sorting Lego by piece is better than sorting by color. Very true, because the shape, I think, matters. It's easier to distinguish the shape from, or the color from the shape than the shape from the color. I sort my Legos by taste. Speaking of cats, there's a cat that hangs around our alley that lets me pet it and meows at me. It's a very soft thing and very cute. Also, why am I oh, I know why I'm going this way. Never mind. I got very confused for a second, but I know why I'm doing this maneuver. It makes sense. Cats wanting pizza. Are you sure that's not just me, Dak? Man, now I want pizza. Come on now. Now I'm hungry. Didn't mean to do that. On today's stream, Stir relearns how to play Railroads Online after spending too much time on Derail Valley. Also, I had leftover pizza for lunch. Nice, nice. I had some leftover pizza for breakfast. I still have a few slices left. I have 2 left, but... Oh, I might be an idiot. I'm an idiot. Hold on. Remind me that I haven't eaten anything today, so after this chunk job, I'm probably gonna make a quick sandwich. Go eat, dude. Food's important. I mean, I say that, and I've only eaten barely anything. Oh yeah, right. Thinking of the ON30 project layout. we've got some locomotives for it now. I know some of you have already seen them on the Discord server, because I did post them, but we've got a couple of Cook 260s coming inbound sometime soon. I'm gonna look them up on eBay again real quick, just to make sure that Okay, they haven't been shipped yet, and they're still awaiting shipment, but... we managed to snag a really good eBay auction where 2 locomotives were the price of like 1 approximately. It was really good. Really good price. And hey, it means that we'll have more trains to paint up when the time comes. Oh my god, I'm right-clicking to try and zoom in. Derail Valley has tainted me. I was out for like 6 hours, blistering sun, all of that. Only drank 0.35 liters of anything in that 6 hours. Dude, get water. Be hydrated. Be healthy. Ah. Wait, hold on. Speaking of water, I should drink some too. Stay healthy. Commit hydration. A friend of mine unintentionally bought a model out from under me that I've been hunting for 6 years. I had just gotten enough money to be able to afford it that same day. Oof. Rip. Does drinking pizza sauce count as hydrating? I'm gonna have to say no on that one, Chief. Some people would argue yes, but I am not one of those people. I'm starting to think that H130 is the worst scale to use. Excuse me. For American narrow gauge, there's literally nothing, and I don't have a 3D printer. I mean, that's... why do you think we went with a ON30 for the project layout, you know? It's basically the only one of these, the only gauge that is mass-produced. I've talked to him and he's refusing to sell it. All he's willing to take for it is a model I've told him multiple times I won't sell. I mean, are there any other models like this out there, TK, that you could grab? Because are you stuck with just the one in person? Oh my god, I hate this little quote-unquote tutorial. I know how to run the train! Well, I know I've been playing Derail Valley and I'm confused, but I at least understand that the regulator makes the train go burr. You don't need to remind me, like 700 times. Why is that on the update? I'm just imagining people trading model logos like it's Pokemon cards. Hey, don't give me ideas for channel merch, man. Could you imagine having like a crack-a-pack where we just have these sorts of trading card packs and art of various steam locomotives throughout history, and they're all collectible. This job is gonna take longer since my body is giving me painful tummy rumbles. Oof. Go eat, ya dingus. Admiral Ellis is already doing local traded cards. Okay, good. I'm not the only one who thinks that's actually an idea that would sell kind of well. As is Steamtown. Nice, nice. If I could get a model right now, either LGB or the Bachmann or Bachmann thingy, Garden Railroading. We actually have a little bit of garden railroading in our backyard, but it's all just display, you know? We just have a single boxcar sitting on a ledge or something like that. It's nice just to have as like a little bit of decoration, you know? Although nobody's ever gonna see it because it's in our backyard. Who's gonna look at that, you know? Well, what's the point of putting it on display when there's nobody to see said display? It's a relatively mass-produced model, but the specific road number I want is the least produced of all of them. RIP. Gotta get in touch with the neighbors to see if they also want a garden railway. Hey, buddy, you want a garden railway? It's gonna go through your backyard. I've already planned out the track plan. It's gonna go through Steve's backyard too, buddy. And you're getting it whether or not you want it. I don't care about the HOA. They can suck my nuts for all I care. You're getting the garden railway, Tony. The mental image of somebody aggressively trying to pitch a garden railway and refusing to accept somebody answering no. I'm working on my own coal country save and I wanted a 2% run from the lower logging camp up to the plateau region. But so far I have a 150 meter section of 5.5%. Oof. RIP. I think on our run from this logging camp down here that we're currently visiting, it's like a 4% maximum. It's kind of steep, but like it works out fine because when you just have short bursts of sudden hill climb to do, it's not that bad. The mobster, but Tish accent is great. It's such a goofy little accent, but I love doing it. So silly, it's so dumb, but it works out great, Tony. G-Scale is fun if you want to spend a minimum of 1,500 for a good locomotive, and 100 plus for cars. And if you have a multi-acre property to make a decent staging yard. Now you're just making me want to get a live steam locomotive, you know, like those one-scale ones that everybody can ride on or whatever. Gotta go down to Klamath or whatever and visit, Train Mountain or whatever. Have some fun. Driving around on a thing large enough to be a real train, but technically still a model. Also, I don't think we're gonna clear this. I think we're gonna... Yeah, hold on. How are we going to do this? come over here to Baker. There's a guy selling a live Steam 260 and a full console with it for $12,000. All right, boys, you got the memo. We're not gonna fund an 0-30 project layout anymore. We're gonna buy that thing for the price of a new car. Actually, would that be the price of a new car? I'm not a car expert, and I know there are definitely car experts in chat. I'm not the biggest fan of how close this switch stand comes to the train. Might have to fix that in a little bit. Should I play Farming 22, Railroads Online, or Wart Hunter? I only know about Railroads Online. I don't know about any of those other games, so I can't really influence that decision. I'm not good enough. Surprised Bachman doesn't have as much 0-30. I remember back in like 2012 when they had 5 to 6 times what they offer now. I think, I mean, it's kind of a gauge that they seem to do in bursts, where they do a big production chain, and then they let it dwindle out for a couple of years, and the secondary market carries the demand. Because 0-30 is not a popular scale, you know? I feel like it should be way more popular than it is, but most people like regular trains. They don't like narrow gauge as much, you know? Welcome, Ethan. Welcome, welcome. Alright, handbrake on. I have returned. Welcome back, Speed. Welcome back. Hopefully you actually ate food. No, but this is kind of important, you know? The problem with anything in O scale is its size, even in 0-30. That's why smaller scales like HON3 are more popular. Okay, we're having the brake glitch, I think. Yep. I mean, the reason I went for 0-30 is because it's big enough that you can get a lot of detail, but it's small enough that if I wanted to, I could make a layout with 15-inch radius curves, and the trains would run around it. So it's a nice balance between being big enough to be super detailed, and being small enough that you can actually, like, build a layout that's fairly compact, you know? I wonder if part of the lack of popularity of 0-30 is the fact that it isn't technically 2 or 3 foot, rather something in between. Well, there is actually 30-inch narrow gauge out there. There's actually some here in Portland, Oregon. It's an amusement park ride, but it's technically it's actually got live Steam on it. But you'd think it would be more popular because of that, because I don't think most people who want to model narrow gauge care so much about the exact gauge as much as they do getting the track stone. Though then again, I do know that there is ON3. Like, there are specific manufacturers to get 3-foot gauge specifically or 2-foot gauge specifically, rather than going for this 30-inch botch half-assed version. But I feel like more people would just care about being able to have something that's reasonably accessible, and going for 30 inches, which is between 2 and 3 foot, allows you to model either one reasonably well, and makes things better compatible between gauges, you know? Like, if you're trying to model 2-foot gauge and you want to run your train on a 3-foot gauge layout, well, technically they're both 30-inch gauge instead, so it works out fine. Hey, King, welcome to the stream, welcome to the stream. The bursts don't really coincide with the offerings in the past. I read through the last few decades of Bachmann catalogs, and they've been slowly poaching their own 30 to line to extinction. That's strange. IRL 30-inch gauge in America. Straight today I learned something. Yeah, it is the Washington Park and Zoo Railway. So it's not like it's not like a heritage railway or something. It's more like an amusement attraction. But what happened was they built a narrow gauge train, a 440, a steam engine, specifically for the World Fair here in Portland, Oregon. And then when the fair was over, they're like, well, why don't we just keep this as an attraction? And, oh my god. Okay, well, lesson learned. This crane doesn't work. And, I don't think it runs very often, but the railroad has 2 locomotives. It has the live steam 440, and it has the what was the other thing it has? You know that really strange train that, like, not Chevy. There was that one train that an automobile manufacturer tried to produce. And, they have a little replica of that awful train. But it actually works really good on the zoo line, you know? I'm trying to remember. What was it? It's that really strange one that has, like... The Aero train. There we go. The Aero train. The Aero train. That's the one. It has, like... Oh god, I don't even know how to describe it. It's an abomination of God. But we have a little mock-up Aero train over here. And it's actually really nice and comfortable to ride behind. Hello, Emerald. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. What are we up to right now? We're currently switching out the logging camp and preparing a train to run on the main line. So I don't know exactly what we're gonna all do today. Hold on, let me look at the map. Just put a trestle bridge as a ramp to let the logs roll onto the car. It's not my cup of tea. I kind of just like loading them this way, you know. I'm fine with having to do it one by one, because we're not loading too many log cars. Bachmann never made either of those models in ON30, though, did they? Nope, they never did, and they probably never will. Still, it's kind of interesting to know that there actually was American 30-inch narrow gauge. And I'm pretty certain there was American 30-inch narrow gauge somewhere else, like that was actually prototypically done somewhere, but... I'm not smart enough to know where those railroads would have been. I'd rather do ON30 versus ON3 because I can run ON30 and HO on the same track. Exactly, exactly. Like, the compatibility is huge, you know? It allows you to sort, if you're not, like, nitpicky about the details and making sure the ties are the right length or the track is the right actual, or the rails are the right width, then you can just go ahead and be like, hey, yeah, we got HO scale track on the cheap because this stuff is mass produced. Mixed freight, is that typical to see on your layout? Yes, yes it is. Today, by the way, I should clarify for new viewers, I think, or like, I guess, clarify what today's goal is, because we've finished coal country. We have run one coal train from every coal mine to the freight depot. So now, we're gonna take a day to focus on getting oil barrels, I think. Because once we get oil running, you know, we're going to have all the mixed freight in the world. I once got my hands on an EMD F7 made by Bachmann. It was scaled for ON2. So a mainline unit scaled for a track meant to represent 2-foot gauge. Oh my god, that thing sounds ridiculous and I love it. I just looked up that 30-inch 440 and figured out where Bachmann got their prototype for the modern American. Wait, does it actually like look like the one from the Washington Park? Hold on. Washington Park and Zoo Railway. Hello. Oh yeah, I can kind of see what you mean. I see what you mean. I see what you mean. There's a lumber company in Texas that was 30 inches. UP had a 30-inch gauge line. Hawaii had a few. Yeah, Hawaii definitely did. A lot of steel mills and tramways were also 30-inch for some reason. Fascinating. Hold on. Let me... You know what? Where... Here we go. So, here's the locomotive I was talking about. Washington Park and Zoo Railroad number 1. TK, I can kind of see what you mean by, like, that's probably where Bachmann got their inspiration for the modern 440. But I can also show you guys real quick. Hold on. Whoa, what the... What's that engine? I'm not sure I've ever seen that one in operation. This is to the side of the air. Where's the aero train at? Also, that is a vibe. I like the way that thing looks. There we go. There's the zoo liner, as they call it. Wasn't the Aero train the streamlined train with jet engines? No, that was the, as somebody's already mentioned, the Black Beetle the NYC had. The jet, it was like a converted RDC. Something like that. The GM Aerotrain had the SW 12,000's prime or 1200's prime mover in it. Interesting, interesting. Also, I should probably move this below chat just so you guys can actually see everything in the chat box. That would be the smart thing to do. But yeah, there you go. There's the zoo liner. This is the entirety of the railway. It's not very complicated. There's basically just a loop that they run around in the middle of the zoo, and sometimes they'll go over to the Rose Gardens, the International Rose Gardens. You can see the engine facility down here with all these tracks side by side. I'm not exactly sure where the I think the station is also down here by the engine servicing facilities. The most authentic train station that you'll ever see. You know, maybe for the model railroad eventually we'll have to add in a replica of that if we expand the railroad more and more. Have you heard of Train Mountain in Southern Oregon? Right? Yeah, we were talking about that a little earlier on the stream. I was joking around that I should buy a live steam engine. Weren't the IRL Aerotrain coaches basically bus shells? Yep. And we all know how well liked the Pacer trains were in Britain. They were everybody's favorite. Always laugh when I see the Aerotrain. It just looks so absurd. I wish there were a model of it in HO scale. There is. We have one, actually, TK. I have one here at home. My dad doesn't use it anymore or anything. But we do, and I don't think we have a locomotive, but we do have the coaches. I've seen them. There was 100% a model of the Aerotrain produced. The zoo loop crosses over itself as a bridge. Is it a bridge or a diamond? I don't know fully. I would expect a diamond because, you know, the less elevation the railroad has to take, the better. But I could see it being a bridge. But it has been so many years that I don't remember at this point. Didn't Concord make the HO Aerotrain? I don't remember exactly who made it, but it wouldn't surprise me if Concord did. Somebody definitely made an HO Aerotrain. So, can confirm. Also, why was the cat cam down? How do we not notice the cat cam had been killed? Well, cat cam's here. Cat cam's back, baby. We need an option to turn off that tutorial thing. It's so stupid. I just looked it up. Concord made the Aerotrain, and H.O. Bowser also made a die-cast kit decades ago. I think we might have the Bowser one, honestly. Because I think it was the cars weren't fully assembled. Some of them were, but not all of them were. Been playing your Central Atlantic and Union map recently, and I gotta say, it sure makes the game quite enjoyable to drive around in, including using those small cars. It's a very fun map. We were considering playing it today, but I decided to stick with the Ashland Pacific just because it had more capacity to it. It's a very nice little map, though. I'm very proud of the results from that playthrough. Alright, so we want to put this... Yeah, we'll put it on that track. That'll work. I'm about to screw around with the Coast Guard, but would someone flag down the Flying Dutchman? It's not my job. In a future stream, would you review or visit channel member worlds? Probably not. It's an idea, but I'm just not really sure how I would do that, you know? Because if it's gonna be a group stream, I only want to do one group stream a week, and I think everybody else would be kind of annoyed if we visited someone's world just to review it and then be done. And if it was a solo stream, I mean, that could work. It'd be an easy way, like if somebody sends over their save and I try it. And I did have the idea of doing that in the past, like, before I decided that I was going to quit doing entertainment videos. And we might still try and do it. It was a series called Pimp My Railroad. Where, like, sometimes I would go in and I'd rebuild small parts. I'd point out the cool things that already exist. I'd add my own little flair to certain elements that need it. Recently put up a map somewhat similar to Coal Country, but instead of coal mines, there's logging camps. Could do with a professional overview of that. I mean, I also already made a map that's basically Coal Country, but with logging camps, right? I mean, not completely, because, like, it was that roll the dice map, but still, 6 logging camps, and that was the main focus of it, but... You know, maybe I should play that someday. Oh, my bad. Nah, no worries, man. Everybody's got their own creative spark, and if you just happen to have an idea that's similar to mine, that's just life, you know? Big whoops, somebody else came up with something clever too, you know? Once in Railroads Online, I derailed when I sent a train down a bridge that a tree I forgot to remove barely poked through the bottom of. Locomotive ended up on its side on the ground under the bridge. Yeah, I've seen that happen before. We love tree hitboxes being stupid and refusing to cut down randomly. Totally. Our favorite experience. I think my lack of sleep is catching up with me since thinking is not an option. More speed. You can't. You gotta sleep, dude. You gotta stay healthy. If I was a Ko-Fi level 2 member, I'd help. I mean, it is a little bit expensive for the $20 a month, but I do think it's worth it. And hey, the $5 a month tier still gets access to the Minecraft server. But speed, you gotta sleep more often, dude. You can't just, like, take melatonin or something. That's what I do. It's not perfect, but it'll make a big difference, and it make you not be brain dead while you're switching, apparently. Turns out things are way busier at the Jubilee than I expected, and I won't be needed to help take down the booth for a few more hours. Nice. Nice, you get to stay on and enjoy the chaos. I already take melatonin, I have my willpower in all the wrong areas. The tips I do are lay down for a little bit, get melatonin, and once you've laid down for a little bit, drink a little bit of water. That's usually how I get through my sleep deprivation. It's not perfect, but it's been pretty helpful this last week, especially with me waking up much earlier to do these streams. Going down the bridge, see the top of a tree, slam on the brakes and Sanders, but still derailed, taking the 10 freight cars with me. The bridge was also tall and long, so the railing took forever. Oof. One of these days, I'll stop procrastinating and make a custom map where every industry is stacked on top of the freight depot. Oh god, can you... No, that's ultra hardcore. Can you imagine having some YouTuber try and do that playthrough? Gosh. Try to go to bed around 12 a.m. then wonder why the sun is rising. Alright, I think we're gonna get this engine into the engine shed on time. Let's go. You ever see the video where from like Heist and Con, where they stacked a bunch of flat cars, put a locomotive on top, and used the locomotive to move the entire stack? I've seen the thumbnail for that video, but I have not watched Heist or Con videos on Railroads Online recently for like the last couple of months, because when you're a content creator playing a game, watching that same game as your form of entertainment is a recipe for burnout, you know? So I have not watched Con, I have not watched Heist in a very long time. New FNAF movie trailer that I've watched, and I'll be watching the film this year. If anyone knows Five Nights at Freddy's, you know very who they are. I mean, I feel like I've met a bunch of people who know a lot about Five Nights at Freddy's who I would not expect to know about Five Nights at Freddy's, you know? people who would go out of their way and complain about the coloring of the eyes on the characters in the movie trailer. I didn't miss the stream. Congrats. Welcome, JHR. Welcome, JHR. German school starts on... Because Hungarian school starts on September 1st. Oh boy, September 1st is a Friday. Oh, those poor losers. Those poor children. Those poor idiot childs. I'm a sophomore now and know how to get out of all my second semester exam. Skills to pay the bills. Alright, so, I haven't asked this question yet. How are y'all doing? How's the day going for everybody today? Nope. I thought I threw the switch. Apparently, I didn't. Fantastic, since I'm in the stream. Mediocre, still trying to get this 2% line to work also, and somehow found another coal mine. Oh, don't worry. You're gonna be finding coal mines for years to come. There are like, I want to say 6 on the map in total. More repetitive than a 10-hour loop of a song. Under-caffeinated. Took me 4 years, but I built up a tolerance to my daily single cup of coffee, and now I need to start drinking more. It's the coal mine right at the world border? Which one? 'Cause there's like 3. Just made it. We got covered in diesel, but we chillin'. What, did you derail in Derail Valley again, Stook? Top left above the Smelter Valley. Okay, so you went for mine number 1, the one that's... if I don't know if you want to see the map, because, like, the latest version of the game shows you where every industry is. It actually shows you if the industries are moved. One thing that made me super annoyed in Railroads Online perfection this time, some spots like the freight depot are angled just so perfectly that it's nearly impossible to get a track parallel to the platforms. Dude, I totally understand that pain. There's a reason that, like, most of my maps, I try and angle everything at, like, intervals of 5 to 10 degrees, because basically every industry in the base game is that way, where it's like a tiny fraction of a degree off, and you can never perfectly get it to work, you know? Alright, so where do we need to head with this train? So the cordwood is, I guess, I guess we're going to the original sawmill. So in order to make this work, I'm like 60 meters below it. Oh gosh, you haven't been climbing the whole way? You gotta be climbing from like all the way back at the start of the Smelter Valley. Alright, so the train's down here. I mean, if you want, we can visit that place today so I can show you the route that I took. Because we have 2% the whole way, and we made it up just fine. Nah, I got an actual diesel on me. My dad is a truck driver, and he didn't want to go an hour just to a truck stop just to fill up his trailer. Oh gosh. So we had to double funnel it. Fun. My solution to lining up the tracks problem: take advantage of my stupid amount of free time and sit there using bends until I get it close enough that you can't tell it's not parallel. See, for me, it's just go into Railroad Studio and make the industry a full round number so that you can just make it work perfectly. I need a job where I don't have to think since my magical brother broke a USB. It might be a little bit till I can give you one of those. Unless you want to grab this train that I'm running right now. Because it's just going between point A and point B. Just derailed a Tweetsy, feeling pretty good right now. Alright, rolling to trade jobs. Let me reach the passing siding, and then I'll swap over. Alright, passing siding's like right here. Oh no? It's not? Where? Oh, it's a ways away. Okay, we gotta keep going downhill. Alright, after this bridge, we should be there, right? Right? Oh, for heaven's sake. Well, hey, Speed, you wanna re-rail a couple of train cars? Hey, Stuke, you got the piss cups ready? Oh boy. Back to me derailing trains because I'm not looking at the back of it. We must have been going a little too fast around a corner or something, because we seem to have lost one of the... We lost one of the cordwood cars along the way, which is weird, because I thought it was braking enough that it wouldn't derail, but maybe we're just going that fast downhill. I think I see it there, on the left. Unless it was the bridge I was seeing. Yeah, that's just the bridge, never mind. So we must have derailed super far back down the line. Where the heck did it derail, actually? Welcome, Simon. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. I was thinking about trying to do some map editing, but I know myself and don't trust myself to not absolutely F something up. It is a very painful trial and error process, so I don't blame you for not wanting to do it. Derailed exactly because you braked and the Ruby must have rolled. I don't think it's because I braked. I don't think we were going fast enough for the brakes to kill the train. But I don't know where this car actually is. I'm so confused. Also, Stuke is not here to bless us with the piss cups, and I'm disappointed. I've had an instance where a Tweetsy tender derailed on a straight bit because everything else in front of it rolled. Interesting, interesting. Never seen that happen. Funny question brought up by a Heis and Khan in one video. Cabooses or Caboose? Caboose N. That's what we go with here on the channel. Okay, where the heck is this car? I'm gonna pull up extended real quick. Because I'm legitimately lost. Where is the car? Wait. Where? Okay, you know what? We're putting extended on the stream real quick here. If you hold on. Gonna go ahead and make this extended, visible. So this is the point where the train crashed together. You can see it's really close to the passing siding. And so we should have two of these flat car tier 3s, the yellow ones. But if we go along this route... Oh, there. I can't believe I missed this. How did I miss this? It's right there. It is literally 2 feet away. How did I not see this thing? I'm back from crying on the floor. Oh no, don't worry, dude. We've got more floor crying to do. How did it derail all the way up here? 'Cause the steel bridge is flat. This is the start of a downhill. That's the end of an uphill. That's strange. Oh, Speed, I am ready to take over your job and to give you my pain. Because honestly, if you're having switching troubles, you're going to have an easier time re-railing the train that derailed rather than working with this stuff. So hold on. On a downhill, the cars will push up against each other, and then it will waddle on curves. If it goes over a sharp enough curve at a high enough speed. But that's the thing. We weren't going downhill at all. We were going uphill. And then after we'd gone uphill, it derailed on a flat bit. It didn't derail because we were going downhill too fast or anything. So, I don't know what was happening there. How the hell did you park the basin at a 90-degree angle? With skill. Then perhaps something with the truss collision boxes. That's the only answer I can think of that makes sense. Because why else would this happen? What would your favorite steam locomotive be that is also in Railroads Online? The Cook Mogul. Because we're getting a couple of that. I like myself a good Mogul. I like myself a good six-wheeled locomotive. And, the Cook is modeled by Bachmann. And since we're doing this 0130 layout project, we're getting a couple of Cook Moguls. I like him because of the Shay, because they're slapped together. You mean the whole thing where Shay went out of his way and basically put a weird combination of gears on a flatbed and called it a day? Okay. So, I might need to adjust the cat cam in a moment here. I love any Cook locos, they just look so good. Probably one of my favorite loco builders. They're so pretty, dude. And so, as I mentioned earlier in the stream, I picked up a lot off of eBay. I have two steam locomotives coming in. Two 260s that we're gonna have delivered sometime soon. So that's gonna be a little bit of a blast when it comes into town. Personally, I think we need a Prairie or a 10-wheeler in the game. I kind of expect that we're gonna see a 10-wheeler sometime soon. Like, we've got the Tweetsy, and the Tweetsy apparently had a cousin that was a 10-wheeler, so I would love to see a Prairie, though. Six-wheeled locos are pretty. The San Joaquin Daylight Streamlined P10 462s are the most beautiful locomotives I've ever seen. It's a shame none are preserved, and every model is $400 plus. Don't forget the 1.75 Cook Moogles I'm sending you on Monday. If you can even call them 1.5, you know, 0.75 is being very generous to those locomotives. Speaking of prairies, I was actually considering trying to modify one of the 260s that we get to make it a prairie, but I'm not sure how good it would look, you know? Especially because it would basically just look like the 260 with two wheels slapped on the back for no reason. We only have 2 engines with trailing trucks. That would be... Oh, the Porter and the 10 mile. Right, right. We need railroads and line of power. Oh god. Something more than 17k tons of tractive effort. Are you trying to get me to rant about the Uinta again, man? A powerful tender 060. I honestly would just prefer to have a sort of mediocre 260 personally. I think it would be nice to have like a tiny, like the Bell Gap one or the Santa Cruz one. I think that would be great. Because it would be a perfect fit with the new plantation cars we got. You know, a little engine that's big enough to feel important, but small enough to feel like a toy. No Uinta rant, but rather GNRGWC25. Look, man, we either way, we really don't need anything more powerful than a Tweetsy in this game. I am going to adamantly hold that opinion till the day I die. A tiny 060 tender engine Porter made. It wouldn't match the plantation cars, I guess, but it'd still be small. I think it's technically it's not the one that Porter made. I think somebody else made it. Also, why are the brakes? Why is this engine not able to push through all these cars? There are no brakes on. At least there shouldn't be. Imagine if we got something like the Frisco Decapod in Railroads Online. I don't think we ever will. I don't think there were any Decapods in the narrow gauge, so... I wouldn't get your hopes up about anything with 10 wheels whatsoever, truth be told. There was one, it was a Mexican loco. Oh god. Don't let the historians who think this is 100% America get into this. I will uninstall Railroads Online if they ever add a 262. Dude, why? 262s are like one of the best locomotive types around. Are you insane? It was on the old tech tree. Interesting, interesting. Okay. It's a C70, but they slapped on an extra wheel. Beautiful. Beautiful. Was it the 260? I'm pretty sure it was something Porter made, if I could remember it, but it was something for like a Santa Cruz railroad. The engine I was talking about a moment ago, it was the Santa Cruz and Felton 060, I think. I don't fully remember, though. It was all sort of ridiculous stuff on the narrow gauge. It was an Atlantic in Washington and 2 Pacifics made for Mexico, one of which is preserved in Oregon today. Wait a minute. It's preserved in Oregon? Where, perchance, TK, might this be preserved? Also, who put the cabooses over here? Like, we had... Why are they all over here? We have a dedicated caboose track. Right there. Where the way car is. Who put them over on the firewood unloading track? Really out of the way and inconvenient. No, it wasn't. It was a totally different locomotive. Almost nothing on the Mexican engine was similar to the C-70. It just looks vaguely like the C-70. Well, that's enough reason for somebody to say it's a C-70 they slapped another wheel on, you know? If it looks similar, to the brain, it's gonna be similar. It'd be amazing if something like passenger service would be added to railroads online. It would be... God, can you imagine what kind of coding headache it would be? And how you'd have to redesign the system to make that actually work, though? The 3-foot gauge Pacific is preserved on display in Kaiser. It's Farah FNP number 6. Okay, interesting. Might have to go check it out someday. Passengers will be far off. What I'm hoping is that someday we'll get like a little passenger car. Not necessarily something that actually does anything in the game. Just you know, like a caboose. Like a baggage car that could haul tool crates? I wasn't even thinking that. I was just thinking a passenger car that exists and does literally nothing but looks cool. Because, like, we already have that with the cabooses and kind of with the snowplows. Did you get the car from the river? Yeah, it should have been sent down that way. I'll check really quickly. It might have derailed. Yeah, you've got all the cars in your train, I think. You should have one box car, 2 log flats, 2 cordwood flats, and 3 stake flats, and 1 caboose. Looks like you've got that. Oop. Bonk. Dak, your messages are going through. Hello. I just don't know how to respond to them because I'm not exactly sure what you're responding to. Especially if you're responding to me in particular. So... Oh, I'm an idiot. I forgot a Lincoln pin. Well, also, I can see that somebody managed to derail these cars before I got here. Hey, stir, which sawmill? Dude, the one of them is the sawmill and one of them is the sawmelter. When I say sawmill or sawmelter, you should know exactly which one I mean. Like, it's on the map. Speed. I don't know. I don't know what else I can really tell you there. If you're not, I've told you already which one I want you to go to. You shouldn't need to ask. The first message was asking about the R130 derrick and if the crane works. I have no clue, and honestly, it doesn't really matter whether or not it does. It just looks cool, you know? 462 in Kaiser was built by Baldwin in 1904. It's been through a few owners, but it's on display at the Kaiser Shopping Center. Oof. Gotta love your good old shopping malls. Hello, Christopher. Welcome to the stream. I want a Steam dummy. Just give me my shed on wheels. Do I have my caboose? I can't check, and boxcar is laggy. I don't know. I'm not up there by your train. I can't really check. This was discussed long ago, way back when the Railroads Online Discord was still open, but an idea of a steam donkey that would cost money but gradually remove trees and earn money. Oh, that's an interesting idea. That's kind of nifty. That would have been a fun one to see, especially because I know they've already got some of the they've got that crane car from the old game. Yes or no? Railroads Online should have workshop modding support. I'm gonna have to lean no on that one, because well, I mean, like, it's a tough question to answer. Because on one hand, you would get Uintas, and people would just get the mods with all the big trains, and then you wouldn't actually play the game to try and have fun playing the game. You'd play the game and download all the overpowered mods and use those. Like, most players would just do that. But on the flip side, you would actually be able to fix so many of the problems with this game. So it's kind of a tough question to answer. I don't really have any strong opinion, or I have strong opinions in both directions. So for now, I'm just going to lean towards no. The second was admitting that me and Clyde were the ones that put the caboose on the firewood track. Okay. Because we saw one on it and we thought that's where it would go. Well, so that means somebody else previously put a caboose on that track on an accident. So it's not really your guys' fault for misinterpreting that. I wonder who would have messed that up, though. I know that people are already talking about making a big boy for Railroad, or would mod support come? Exactly, like everybody's just gonna be like, I want the big boy, I want the Uinta, and it's like, dude, those engines are so big and so overpowered that you're basically never going to use anything else, and you're never going to use anything else anyways because you don't want to. You just want this big chonky locomotive, and you're missing out on so much potential of so many other options. But because you have something this overpowered, it just no. So I am currently leaning no on mod support for the game, because it just doesn't sound like it would go well, in my opinion. Also discussed while the server was still open, I believe it was some developer that put out a concept of a map based around Lake Tahoe and that area of Cali. That would be kind of neat. We really do need a bigger map at this point. Like, there's so much going on here. Or so much that needs to be going on, it just doesn't exist. I want my British 280. No. I'm just gonna outright say no to that one, Chief, because this is not a game for British locomotives. Like, I do get that the British narrow gauge was popular, but this is supposed to represent American narrow gauge. Anyways, hello, Pirate Pilot. Welcome to this stream. I think the biggest loco that should be added is the Mikado. I think that's a reasonable biggest loco to have, honestly. Like, I'm still kind of opposed to getting larger engines at this point in time, but I want my... talking about Railroader, still a no there, too. It's... oh god, we're not set for the right track, hold on. That's also an American game. Like, why would you want a British locomotive in the American like, Allegheny Mountains? A large set of maps based around the west coast from Cali to Alaska would have been nice. Oh god, from Cali to Alaska is one heck of a distance if it's for one map. But if it's multiple maps, that makes more sense. That makes more sense. I think a Colombian map would be great for powerful locos. It basically force you to have 6% graze minimum apart from the small starting region. Then you would need lots of tractive effort to run trains. Potentially. Better late than never. What's up? Not much. We're just complaining about the Uinta again, basically. I mean, we're not complaining about the Uinta per se, but we're complaining about other locomotives and why I think it would suck to have stronger engines in the game. Just the typical good old stir banter. Which Mikado? K37? I thought, like, the East Broadtop Mikado would be good. It would be pretty powerful. I think it's about as powerful as the Uinta, so at that point, then I wouldn't have any reason to really complain about the Uinta being added to the game. But, Clyde, do you want a job? Because you could have asked for one rather than throwing the switches for me without telling me you're throwing the switches. That being said, the Uinta 062T, the Uinta 062T wouldn't be completely unreasonable to see in the game, because that one is basically just a smaller Ruby Basin, right? I would like to have a 244. I'm not sure we're going to see a 244 anytime soon. And I would love to see one, but the fact is they were 2-foot gauge. And so that kind of limits their factor of getting added in, you know? But I do know that there was an 044, so there might have been a 244 at some point in time. Also, is the railroad short of help? The railroad is short of help, but it's only available for Tier 2 subs, not Tier 1 subs. We usually host streams like this once every week, where we just run this massive world where we have... I mean, just look at this map, Ethan. We have a lot to do. There is always help wanted. Not actually having a map from Cali to Alaska, but one based on spots between that. Yeah, I think I understood that in the end. I just find the idea funny of, like, actually modeling out the entirety of California to Alaska. You forgot the BRBNL, a 3-foot with 244s? Okay, so there was one. That's nice. Good to hear, good to hear. So, Clyde, do you want a switching job, or do you want a mainline job? Because I can give you one of those two. Okay, you want a mainline job? Alright, give me a second then. Hey, Speed, since you're stopping at a passing siding, is it okay if Clyde just steals your train? Because that train needs to do some switching along its run, and since you want low brain power stuff, I can give you something else that has, like, no brain power for a much longer amount of time. Hold on. Also, this is my first stream I've ever been a part of. Welcome, Chessie fan. Welcome to this stream. Welcome to the stream. They're good fun. Just come chat, vibe, watch me derail the train like 70 times in a row. The one factor to validate having a big boy in any game like Railroads Online would be the fact that it would use a butt-ton of resources to power the thing and take an eternity for the thing to steam. You know, that could be an interesting way to balance the Uinta, but then everybody would just make sure that they keep those things steamed 24/7 at the same time, you know? Alaska would be a unique place for narrow gauge. Usually they would actually place the rails on the ice between summer seasons as the ice wouldn't melt. That would be a fun thing to have to do in game. Why do the controls flash? It's a really stupid tutorial, Clyde, and there's no way to disable it. And I really hope they hotfix that out, because it is so annoying. Derailing is the best part. I mean, true. We have derailed twice already this stream. Unfortunately, nobody in chat has access to the piss cups, but that's okay. Someone say Alaska, you must learn of the Sheep's Creek Electric Railroad. A 3-foot gauge mining railroad with tiny an electric 3-foot gauge mining. Now that would be one hell of a prototype to create. I would love to see somebody make an 0-30 layout representing that, because I know there's like this one custom 0-30 model. Some of the White Pass locomotives could be interesting to have. That too. White Pass is a fun little railroad, which is on my bucket list of trains to visit one of these years. Like I know how to run trains. Stop flashing me. Ebby, exactly. Why do we have to have this stupid tutorial? I would like a map with places that have a lot of switchbacks, kind of like Central City on the Colorado and Southern, but amplified. Have you seen coal mine number 6 on this railroad? Because coal mine number 6 on this railroad is the perfect example of what you're thinking of. Problem is that White Pass on Yukon 280 with the 33,000 pounds of tractive effort. Well, the thing is, again, like, if we're imagining for the far future with this game, right? In the far future, we're already getting... Hold on. Why is the... You guys see the change switch text right behind the cat cam. Why is that not going away? Can it please leave? Oh my god, that's so annoying. Right-click, trust me, Clyde. I tried right-clicking a lot. It didn't work. Any other jobs need filling? Well, there's always... I'm not going to be able to speak while that whistle's blowing. I can't think straight. There's always more jobs to fill, but I only let people who are tier 2 subs or Ko-Fi subscribers into the stream. But, like, again, the map is so big. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19 industries to service. So, there's always something to do here. What if they added a hard mode, industry out, in output locked to hard, physics locked to realistic, locomotives need to be lubricated? I would hate having a version of the game where the also, thank you, Chassis Fan, for that tip. That is like, it worked. Thank you. But I would hate having to be stuck on hard industry difficulty, because honestly, it is such a painful grind fest to do. I usually play on, like, medium or something like that. So, where is the basin going? The Ruby Basin is headed for the regular sawmill. You should be lined for it already. One of the Sheep's Creek Railroad's locos is preserved. Nice. That's sweet. Didn't catch that next paycheck. I'll have to check back with you. Love running a railroad with multiple engines running around. Yeah, we don't always have, like, all the engineers around, because, you know, everybody has their own things to do, and so we don't always have the railroad at max capacity. But even with it at, like, medium capacity, this is a blast. A 10 out of 10 would recommend, also because it fills my wallet by a little bit of money. So where is the basin? Speed. I told Clyde to steal your train because it has a couple of things. It has to do some switching along its route. So I'm like, you know what, Clyde, just steal Speed's train, and then Speed can come do the easier job down here. Alright, Clyde, I'll let you know what you need to drop there. Alright, Clyde. I've listed what you need to do. Should be good to go. I didn't mean to hit the whistle, but we did it anyways. A lot of the time in Rares Online, I'm usually solo because I don't have people to play with. I'm usually solo outside of these streams. But hey, a shameless plug, we do have weekly sessions in the Discord server. They haven't been as big as they, like, recently. They've been pretty small. We haven't had many people joining in on them. And I haven't been actually, like, scheduling them. And, but you'll usually have, like, 4 people around running trains on a map together. So that's a good way to vibe and hang out with folks, especially if you don't have the money to join in on these streams, you know, because I know not everybody does. Random YouTuber, I read chat quite frequently. If I don't respond to a message immediately, either that means A, I'm not going to respond at all, or B, it's going to be a moment before I respond. So please don't repost your messages. I see them. I know they're there. You don't need to post something similar or identical stuff twice to try and get my attention. I should join in on one of those weekly sessions once I get done with moving, and once I can stop procrastinating on just about everything. So imagine if they added a locomotive realism option. Easy, they would perform better and more efficiently and don't have wheel slip. Then I assume like it would get harder, or like you'd have wheel slip, worse firing conditions. That could be interesting. That could be fun. Hold on speed. Before let me figure out what locomotives here you have access to. I really do need to stop procrastinating or writing, especially since I hope to publish my first book at the end of the summer. That is one heck of a tall ask. But, TK, have you heard of NaNoWriMo? Because that's good fun. You could do that. Don't think I ever want to see another hopper in my life. I have a problem with the hoppers derailing. Have you seen the idea that's been posted for an updated Railroads Online map? I think we were just talking about that a moment ago with Amaryllis. I haven't actually seen like any images of it, and I've heard rumors that they're working on one. I mean, back in like January, I heard a rumor that they're working on adding a copper mine. And I don't know if that rumor is true. I heard it through the grapevine. Legitimately, my dad heard it from somebody at work. So I don't know the authenticity of this all. Who? Clyde? You went the wrong way. You were supposed to be heading for the vanilla sawmill. Did you throw the switch at the Y? 'Cause I said it the right way, you dingus. I remember explicitly going out of my way, heading, like, to the Y so that it would go to the vanilla sawmill. What happened? You didn't touch any switches? Weird. Okay. Huh. Well, that sure happened. Also, that was the best head-on I've ever seen in this game, and I've been playing for almost a year and a half. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, so I am missing one car. Someone clip this. You know, I need to set up, actually, I need to set a button so that I can clip stream moments real quick. Hold on. Settings, hotkeys, and we're looking at replay buffer. It was on output replay buffer. Yes. Okay. Okay. I just need to turn it on, period. And then there's, okay. I now know how to make that work. Use Windows Alt R. It was actually something else. Because OBS has a custom recording thing like that. So if the stream gets laggy, please let me know, because we are experimenting a little bit with that. But hopefully nothing comes of it. Going down the line, hears the sound of a locomotive and realizes the inevitable. I mean, that is basically what happened. I'm just like, you know what? I accept my fate. I know it's coming. I cannot stop it. That was a collision even better than the huge one with a tweet. See a few streams back. It even now does the really famous end of stream collision from like a month ago. And neither could I. Exactly, Clyde. Both of us were just sort of like, this is my fate now. Also, is it me? Or does it feel like the game is running smoother? Like, I'm now noticing the frame drops, but I wasn't noticing them a minute ago. And I think I might be getting frame drops because I started the replay buffer, so that's probably why. Alright, hold on. Okay, no, that's not something you need to worry about. All is well. I might clip that collision and at the moment of impact just switch it out for the classic explosion meme clip. Honestly, if somebody can clip the collision just in general, I will totally put that on the channel. And, you know, I probably shouldn't have the replay buffer going, because yeah, I'm noticing a slightly better frame rate without it, I think. It's not like an amazing frame rate, but it's something that still feels smooth enough, you know. Just watching Clyde over there. I play on a laptop and it is always laggy when I play multiplayer. See, the thing is for me, I have a really good computer. I have DDR5 RAM running at 5600 megahertz. I've got a Ryzen 7 7700. Also Hello DAC. And I've got an RTX 4070. So the fact that this game lags is kind of concerning. I do know that we have a world with 150 trains, and this is the world with 150 trains and 1,600 splines and whatnot. But, like, come on, is the game really that poorly optimized that I can't do that with the computer that's this powerful? Really? Anyways, hello, Sean. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. I'll get out of your way here. Hold on. Just so you have a little more room to work with, Clyde. These engines are more dehydrated than I am. Speed, I've told you guys multiple times to, like, if you guys want your engines to have water, you, like, take them out of the shed, put them underneath the water tower, and leave them there for a couple of hours. Because, like, I've never filled any of these locomotives. Well, I've filled, like, 2 of them, maybe, but in general, I have not filled these locomotives yet. Sometimes it feels like the lag is not on the computer side, rather it just sometimes feels like the game is just like giving up on trying to manage it all. It really does. And what's weird is that the fact that I've got an RTX 4070 has barely helped. Alright, hold on. Dak, I'll get you... Do you want a job, or do you want to work with somebody else? I mean, like, you can follow somebody else around, or I can give you your own job real quick. Let me see. What do we have? What do we have? To be fair, RTX 4070 is the GPU, and it doesn't always help with processing and CPU stuff. Exactly. Like, the fact is, I was running an RTX 2060 previously, and I don't think the 4070 has made any difference in how well this game runs. I mean, it's nice to have, you know, it's cool to be able to flex and whatnot, but, my own job, add to the chaos. Okay. If you want your own job, what's a good option? So let's think. 5 times 3 times 5. Is that really correct? Alright. Let me... Alright, there we go, Dak. Got you a nice and easy job on the main line. That'll also put you in conflict with another player. Didn't the hand car, like, at some point have something really broken with it? I think the hand car used to be, like, really overpowered or something? I'm not sure, though. Also, Speed, thank you for reminding me that I need to take screenshots as we're doing this stream stuff. Planning out where track will go for a 7.5-inch gauge railroad that I hopefully will have. So, ooh, now that's fun. Also expensive. That's really nifty, though. That's sweet. Are you gonna try and make it, like, partially operation-based, trying to make a fun model railroad thing, or are you just gonna run in circles and nothing else? Should have screenshotted the big wreck. Oh man, you're so right, dude. We should have. Ugh. Hold on. That's what I remember, because the only way you used to be able to use the hand car was the driving GUI. I always do it first person because I love it. I even do it in Train Sim Classic too. I love using any rail to plan out my layouts. It's such an easy thing to use. I mean, that's what I used for the ON30 project layout. We, I had a room plan. Actually, funny story here. When I first redecorated my room and made it look better, I used any rail to plan out the space and make sure that everything was perfect. And so that's why I just had a really easy to make plan, a model railroad that's built for my bedroom, you know? It's gonna be for work around the property. Oh, that's cool, that's cool. That's actually kind of sweet. Because I'm dirt broke, the only railroading game I can play is Railroads Online because I bought it last year around Christmas time. Or is it 2021? I got it around 2021 Christmas time, because that's when Heist and Con were at their prime, you know? And I'm like, well, Khan sucks at this game. He doesn't understand how to make a good grade that the Eureka can pull a train up, and I want to prove to him that I can do better than him. And then I bought the game, I played it for a little bit, proved to myself that I could do better than him, but by the point I did, everybody else had already told him, hey, you're doing things wrong, here's how you do it better. So, what was it? I think I pulled, back in the old days, I pulled a 23-car train, fully loaded with logs, except for one car which had 5 logs because I was lazy, with 1 Eureka, and there was a caboose on the back, and I pulled it up at 2% grade, no problems. I got it like the day it released. I don't know why, and I got it cheaper because I had American Railroads. Interesting. Nifty, nifty. I remember Heist's 2% smelter to iron mine line. I hated that vid because I made a 1.5% line for months. Or, like, months earlier, and it was infinitely better than his BS line with 20-meter curves. I feel like that's the one selling point of this game that really gets people going. Seeing YouTubers do it horribly and wanting to do it better. So you buy the game, you play the game, you prove you can do it better. Mostly logging because my property needs to be cleared from trees because I'm in it, or needs trees cleared because I am in a forest. Okay, okay. That's actually really cool though, getting a small little railroad running. And it's probably it's definitely going to be a little bit tricky to set up, but it's probably going to be easier to build a railroad than to get a road and a truck out there or something. I got the game like a month after it released. I was just hopping on the Heist and Con being dumb bandwagon. Me too, buddy, me too. I mean, it's honestly like one of the best ways to sell a game is to show somebody who understands the mechanics and is still learning them, and then have somebody else who thinks they know them better, like have the viewers feel like they know how they could do it better. I mean, why do you think all those mobile game ads are like, hey, you see this very clearly obvious better way of playing the game? Yeah, we're not going to do it. Screw you. And it's like +2 versus -69, and they go for the -69 because funny number or something. So it's honestly like a surprisingly good marketing strategy. Intentionally or unintentionally. I picked up the game earlier back in November last year. Hold on. Let me load these cars. And I did a 3% iron line without knowing how good the Glenbrook was. I failed and the Glenbrook needed my Montezuma's help. Yeesh. Hey, Stir, I'm missing half of my cars. They vanished, and I think I forgot to attach them. Let me see here. Yeah, Clyde, they're just down that hill. They're down at the bridge across the valley, so be a little bit careful. But you should be able to find them just fine. I got it because I saw like 20 ads before it was released. I thought, huh, that looks cool. I'd like to build a bridge and run a climax with an onion stack. I don't think I ever saw a single advertisement for the game. I just saw Heist and Con and I'm like, Jesus Christ, these guys suck at the game, and then like built my own railroad and built it better than them. Am I allowed to run without a way car or caboose? No. This world is a world where those are mandatory. Speed, you should know this by now. And it takes like 2 seconds to grab your way car based off of what run you're gonna be doing. Like, there are none? Speed, how dehydrated and sleep deprived are you if you think there are no way cars or cabooses around there? Because where you're down here by the sawmelter, where I'm at, right? Right here. The caboose track is right here. Oh my god. I need a facepalm emote at this point, man. You know what? You know what? Hold on. Hold on, I am DMing the artist real quick. There we go. The artist has been DM'd. I'm getting back into Railroads Online now, and I left my Moved Industries map on a PC that I'm not at right now. So I'm doing a filler world until I can access that PC again. Nice, nice. I will admit, it has been kind of nice taking a break from Railroads Online these last few weeks. I did not touch it for 2 weeks straight. That is... While I do find it fun to come back to this, and continue doing the Ashland Pacific and all that, I'm not sure I really miss the game all that much. I'm not gonna lie. There's nothing really that entices me as much anymore. Breaks are good to not burn yourself out. Exactly, exactly. OG Iron Mine is the very far south one. Dak, the original Iron Mine is not at the southern corner of the map, is it? Is it, like, what kind of vanilla map have you played? The OG Iron Mine is the one that's over at the original spot, hence OG. I remember my first ever save, it was 1.75% max. I have always built below 2% ever since, excluding this newest save. And the one time I built a 30% grade on the main line. Personally, I've actually been building my maps with steeper grades recently, because like a short burst of 4% versus a long hill of 2%, honestly, it's more fun to play with the short burst of 4% that makes you struggle, but is also short enough that you'll probably make it over just fine, than it is to just be like, hey, here's a massive hill of a 2%, you know? I cannot think over that whistle. I cannot hear myself think. Doing my first run to Girlfriend in Derail Valley. I'm glad that's catching on. So I may or may not have ditched the Tweetsy, and now I'm only running with a Mosca and Tweetsy's tender. Whoops. Okay, after a bit of trimming, I've now successfully made a clip of the head-on collision. Nice, nice. Alright, good news, ladies and gentlemen. The artist has been contacted. And we will be getting a facepalm emote in the next couple of days. So what's going on today then? Just various random things, really? I don't know, like... We've got some people running to the iron mine. We've got someone running to the iron works. And I'm going to be running to a coal mine, but I don't remember which one people want more. Because I know one person mentioned that they were having trouble with getting up to the coal mine up here in the upper left-hand corner of the map. But also somebody mentioned switchbacks, and we have some switchbacks down at this coal mine down here, and I don't know which you want to do. Clyde, fair warning, Dak is at the freight depot. The two of you are going to need to communicate. I think you two are both in voice call right now, so I don't need to worry about that, but I'm just letting you know just in case. Oh my god, I got over the mountain, and while going down, I ended up at that one section of the switchback with the trestle at the one logging camp. I'm gonna connect up to that and just use that from there. I'm watching from YouTube, and the chat is a little delayed. So YouTube is the only place... I'm not streaming this on Twitch or anything. So, for some reason... The stream overlay chat is a little bit slower than the actual chat is, so I'm able to see it sometimes before it appears on stream in the recording and whatnot. We have... Oh, I'm so excited to get another emote for this silly little PNG tuber. Alright, so, chat. Which one do we want to go to? Do we want to go to the coal mine with all the switchbacks? Or do we want to go to the coal mine that's, like... along the valley over there. This big valley that's to the northwest of the map that is really hard to build in. Which would you guys prefer to see? Switchbacks or how we built the valley that's stupid hard to build in? Pick your poison. Pick your poison. Well, it's super hard to get to. I assume you mean the valley one, not the switchbacks, because, yeah. So, half and half, switchbacks to valley. Hey, Speed? Why do you have two cabooses? I'm cutting off one of them. Also, you kind of forgot to take off the handbrake on that caboose, so you were just dragging dead weight for some reason. So, it's been taken off, all is good. So, it looks like we have 2 votes for the long haul, plus 1 from me, because I kind of want to do it, and 3 votes for the switchbacks. I think I'm going to go for the long haul today. Actually, I don't know which one I want to do. Because the long haul is really pretty, and it's easier to get to because I don't have to swap out locomotives. But it's also super impressive to see the switchbacks and just see how stupidly tall it is on that mountain. Durian is getting up. If I were to post a clip of the head-on collision in the Discord, should I put it in the general chat? Yeah, that's fine, that's fine. General's an okay place to put it. Durian, I can't. I'm not gonna have you here, so alright. Cat gone, yeah, she's gone. She's trying to lay down in the one spot on the desk I don't want her laying down on. No. You can be over there. You can be over there. But I don't want you sitting in the middle of my desk where I want to put all my stuff. Question for your rule about doing passenger trains. I personally like using a brown way car as my baggage car and yellow ones as my coaches, so could I just swap the way car and the box car? I mean, I've written those rules for my own style, but the fact is, if somebody changes the way they play out and like the details, I can't stop them. So if you want to do that, go right ahead, you know? Also, I'm an idiot. I'm pulling this train out as if I'm about to put it on, Hey, Dak? I think you're headed the wrong direction, bud. You're... Dak... Oh my god. You have 2 handbrakes on your train, and you're headed to the wrong destination. Oh my gosh. It's one of those days. Since you're already at the location, Dak, why don't you just turn your train around there and also get your handbrakes off while you're at it? Cats don't care about where you want them to be, where you go wherever, and will go wherever. Durian does seem to pay some attention to, to whether or not I want her to be somewhere. But she does, I mean, we all classically know she tries and drinks my water all the flippin' time. Can I please have a link since I can't find out how the iron mine route works? Dude, you don't need a link to figure out the iron mine route. You can just, like... I'm not getting an extended link on. We've had enough trouble with it. I do not want an extended link. You can play with extended, though. Like, you can attach extended to your own thing and check the track map. Extended shows you the track map, right? I'm looking at mine and the route junction is blocked by text. What do you mean the route junction is blocked by text? Are you talking about this map? Because this map is fine. There's nothing blocking there, and if you're looking at extended, there should be no text blocking you at all. Unless like there's some new client-side thing that I haven't seen, or client extended stuff I haven't seen yet. But I've lined you. You should be set. Should be good to go. The one for the super secret chat image. But that's not extended. You can check extended by attaching it to your own game, and as a client you'll see the tracks, dude. You can do that. And for the super secret chat, let me look at that image real quick. I don't see anything that's blocked by text there. Like, if you're talking about the iron mine, yeah, but that's because that's where the iron mine is, and there's only one way into the iron mine and one way out. Speed. Speed, you really haven't... You really need to get better sleep if you're messing up this much. Yeah, like, get a nap once the stream is done, or maybe even take a nap before the stream is done at this rate, because, geez Louise. If you're really missing these things so much, that's a problem. I plan to play Red Dead on Xbox, but the update is so slow. It also doesn't help that I have to use a hotspot to play games online and update games. Youch. You must have Wi-Fi that's like as bad as Clyde's or something. Jeez. I'm lucky. I have 1,000 up, 1,000 down, and we've got Ethernet linked up, so like I am set for life, you know. Why do you think I'm able to stream in 2K quality? I'm still kind of impressed that I am able to stream in 2K quality with no issues. I'm happy about that. Even if some people could only see it in like 480p or something, but for the 2 people who can see it in 2K quality, I salute you, friend. So I think I lost a couple of cats. Oh boy. Yeah, that looks like you lost a couple of cats there. It looks like you lost them on a steel bridge the same way that we lost the car earlier, where it just sort of randomly derailed. They are beneath the giant steel bridge that crosses the, You're missing, I think that's all you, hold on, let me check. Is there anything else? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, yeah, okay. So there are 3 cars, 1 caboose, underneath the giant steel bridge. You'll find them there. I'm going back to the floor to cry. There's no internet tower where I live. Oh, that's interesting. I'm in the middle of nowhere and they run high-speed internet around my town, not through it. Rip. Rip. I have the stream on my main monitor and my game on the second just so I can watch in 2K. Heck yeah. Just so you can be one of the few people who can claim you're watching in 2K. Alright, how's... Okay, we're a little over halfway loaded. I'm watching in 1440p. Is that good? Yeah, that's pretty good. It's pretty good. It's pretty reasonable. Alright, last load. So... I'm still kind of torn on whether or not I want to go to iron mine or coal mine number 1 or number 5. The switchback coal mine or the long pretty route. You know what? I guess we'll go for the switchback. We'll go for the switchback. Might as well have a little bit of fun and pull out the climax for the first time in a while, you know? And also, cause some chaos, because I know that Dak and Speed are headed up that direction. I look away for 5 minutes from my screen and Moscas Tender came off the track and my train's running away. Welcome to the wonderful world of this job is harder than people think some days. Actually, most days. Should get pizza for dinner? Well, we already had pizza for dinner. We also had pizza for breakfast, so... I think I'll be fine without pizza today. Physics, otherwise known as the "see you later"inator. I'm not gonna try a Doofenshmirtz impression, but beautiful. 2K is a broad term for 2048 by 1080. 19. What? Are you in? No. 2K is 14.4. What? Huh? 2K isn't a broad term. It's 4. Or maybe it is and I'm dumb, but from what I've seen, 2K is 1440p tall by 2560 pixels wide. That's the minimum. And like, yeah, there is definitely a bunch of different variations of that, but what you're describing there, that looks like regular old 1080p stuff, you know, full HD, not QHD. So I don't know what are you talking about, but based on the knowledge I have, everything you've said there is just like flat out wrong. Admittedly, my knowledge might be the one that's wrong, but Okay, switch to the left, to the right, and then we want that one to the left. It looks like it's already to the left, but I'm just going over here to make doubly sure. It is. Okay, perfect. Now, let's go ahead and put a Lincoln pin on the caboose. Handbrake on full. Lights off. Lights on. Alright. We're gonna actually finally be able to run a train down the main line sometime soon. I'm also sad that my summer break will end soon and we'll only be able to play Railroads online on weekends and breaks. But not during school days. Wait, your school's coming back already? Jeez, that's fast. So 4K is 3840 by 2160, thusly 1080. So you're basing your assumption off of what 4K is, not based off of what actually 1080 is referred to? Because I have not once heard to any of those resolutions referred to as 2K. I've never heard anybody call 1080p 2K. I've only heard them call it 1K. And it is a very strange jargon for sure, but like 2K or QHD is like 1440p, 1440 by 2560. So, at least from everything I've seen. We can look it up. I mean, that would be the easy way to find the answer to this question. You know what, I'll do that. I'll do that real quick. Yeah, 2K resolution is a generic item, a generic term for display devices. Hold on. Display devices are content having a horizontal resolution of approximately 2000 pixels. So, okay, now I'm confused. Great. I'm not saying I agree with it either, it's just that they make it very confusing, very true. I should get on the Minecraft speed. Every time you ask me to get on the Minecraft server, I just want to do it less. Stop asking and maybe you'll see me on it. 2K, what even? All scenes all left up. Exactly, like what the fuck, what is this? What is any of this supposed to mean? Because based on what I'm seeing, 1920 by 1080 is simultaneously not 2K and is 2K, but I've never seen anybody call it 2K. Huh? That's... whatever the case, I do know one thing, one specification, is that it's QHD, which is like quality HD graphics or whatever. So I can confidently say that that's what we have. The math would make 1080 but then the jargon happens exactly. Like, what the heck is... I've been so confused. 1K slash 1080 is 1920 by 1080. 2K is 1440 by 2560. 4K is 3840 by 2160. The reason 2K is confusing is because 4K uses horizontal measurement instead of the widely previously used vertical measurement. Oh, that's interesting. And fun fact, the Q stands for quad. Well, I guess I'm learning something about computers today. God, now my head just hurts. Try it, boy. Alright, so speed is down. Speed is on the main line. I cannot highball it out of town because if I do, I'll die. Dak is still reversing his train down at the ironworks, so I don't have to worry about him. Clyde isn't on the server right now. He had to go. This is gonna be really interesting. Sorry for the kerfuffle. I was just curious if you knew more than I did. Well, it's always interesting to do these sorts of things. You know, like it's fun to have these kerfuffles. You know, that's the point of the banter and the chat and the stream. And I think we both learned something today. I'm still confused, but if somebody learns something on my streams, that's good, especially if that someone is me. Who needs computers? Just give me black lung, work gloves, and a locomotive. Honestly, I've been kind of tempted to volunteer to see if the local railroad needs has any spots open. I'm not gonna lie. I've been playing so much Derail Valley, and I feel like I've been getting good at it. And if it's actually a simulation that's really good for simulating how to drive a train, dude, I would be a pro at this. Give me a diesel locomotive. Set me loose. Also still confused, but slightly enlightened. Lol. Exactly. Gotta love the jargon that computer industry people have come up with that make no sense whatsoever. Alright, so we're gonna pull out... Let's think. I can pull out a light locomotive to haul this train, or I can pull out a heavy locomotive. And between the two of them, we're going to be heading up a 3% with a fully loaded train. I'm not sure if a light locomotive would like doing that. It might be worth a try to see if it'll work, but I honestly have no clue if I should go for... Let's see, what engines do we have access to? We have number 4, Coletti, and I believe number 2, Niobe? Yep, okay. And then we have number 9, Norvegicus. Why can't... Well, I wasn't trying to walk through a door, I was trying to walk through a wall, that's why I couldn't leave. You know what? We'll pull out number 4 today. So I'm wondering if the ON30 layout will be DC or DCC. Probably DC at first. If the project gets like really big, it'll become DCC, and I am expecting that eventually I'm going to convert the locomotives to DCC, but right now we only have the DC locomotives, you know, so not really much point making a DCC layout when you don't have DCC engines. But I would love to make a DCC eventually one day. But also, another flip side to this all is, like, we only are ever going to run one locomotive at a time. So... idea, let's ban numbers. No more numbers, no more resolution. Exactly, screw math. We don't need to be precise with our calculations. I'm just gonna wing it and hope it works. The guy who made the Titan submarine, probably. The back half of my train is here. The 3 cars that I lost are at the sawmelter. Wait, they're at the sawmelter? Oh. So they are. Huh, okay, hold on. Wow. They went a ways. Mr. asks to drive the 4449 because he has 1,000 hours in DV. I'd totally do that. Mind shoving them? I kind of do, because I haven't even gotten my train set up yet. You can totally bring your train down here and pick them up. Like, it's not that much of a hassle. The reason they switched was because the horizontal number is bigger, which means companies can pretend that 4K is way better instead of just a little better than 2. And that's today's dose of capitalism, baby! That does make sense, though. That does explain it. But so far, the 4K monitor, dude, it has been so nice. Shut up, game. I know the break is right there. Oh my god. You know, I think the one reason I have not missed playing this game is because of how much it's trying to tell me how to drive my train. Even though I've been playing this game for 1,000 hours. Why do you need to dictate to me how I run my trains? I don't like that. Alright, brake on full. Throw a switch. Get in the boiler. There's another switch I need to throw. I'm sticking to Derail Valley. I'm still not comfortable enough modding Derail Valley, but honestly, I might experiment with it soon. Because I did say I don't want to do it. Mostly because y'all have asked so much, hey, when are we playing Derail Valley? When are we playing Derail Valley? And I get kind of annoyed when people tell me what to do. But what was I going to say about Derail Valley? Right. Honestly, I don't think adding in multiplayer would do too much. I mean, it would definitely make things interesting with long hauls if 2 players try and take the same route because, you know, there's no passing sightings anywhere. But it could be a fun kind of little disaster, you know? But the other thing is I feel like somebody's going to try and intentionally sabotage me and actively try and ram my train head on for the funnies. And, like, I like playing these train games not for the funny explosions. I like playing them for actually trying to do some mildly serious operations, which is part of the reason I haven't been joining in the Saturday sessions, is because everybody's so chaotic that I can't really handle it. So, man, I've talked myself back out of the Derail Valley multiplayer thing. I want to play my game and I want to run my trains correctly, man. Second handbrake. Second handbrake. Gonna check extended to make... Yep, I've got all my handbrakes. I'm ready to roll, but you're almost here. So I must wait patiently. Yeah, sir, the Saturday sessions are borderline dead. Yeah, there's a reason I haven't been scheduling them anymore. Because we had 4 people on yesterday. I saw that there were 4 people, and it looked like you guys were having fun, but it's nowhere near like the 7 to 12 we used to have in the past. But hey, if you guys do want to join a big session, just come join me. It's only $20 a month. I'd like the Real Valley multiplayer if people would just help fire the 282, but people would cause all sort of fees, so otherwise I think it's best left single player. Yeah, exactly. Especially because I know my audience and I know the people who want to play with me, and they would totally destroy everything trying to do a funny little, like, as a funny joke, and it would piss me off. And well, if Speed's tiredness and whatnot is any sign, I feel like some people, even if they weren't trying to actively sabotage me, would just inherently accidentally do so because of miscommunication. So let me see, is the car still over there? It is not. Okay, okay. To BH, once you came up with the rules, all the trolls left. Well, that's good to know, but, like, the problem with those Saturday sessions is just, like... Oh, what the heck? One of the problems is that because we had so many trolls to begin with, nobody wants to join anymore. Because, like, well, now the tone has been set and everybody's like, well, of course, it's just going to be chaos or whatever. I feel like you're about to knock me out with pillows. Oh, don't worry, the hitman is coming. Give him like 7 minutes. Alright, Speed, you're good to go. You can leave now if you want. You can head up the hill. You got your cars connected. Your train's readied up. The American players were playing the Minecraft server yesterday. Well, that's good for me because it means more people are paying to play for the Minecraft, or to play on the Minecraft server. Alright, so Dak is over there at the sawmill. Speed, I am waiting on you to leave town because your train is faster, and I am not leaving ahead of you. I was waiting for you since I would guarantee I will end up losing half my train, then it would guarantee smacking to you. Like, I can handle a train getting broken off and smacking into me. Either way, if a train's gonna break, whatever. You've got the faster locomotive, you've got the more powerful locomotive, I've got the one that's more likely to stall on the hill. So you should go first. Speaking of the Minecraft server, has anything happened since I last checked it? No. Nobody's on. Okay, okay. Alright, you know what? It's that time of stream where we check in. How y'all doing? How's everybody feeling today? Doing good? I want to join the Saturday sessions, but just hadn't had the time to. Also, I'm going to be leaving the stream and will for the next one? Not entirely sure what you mean there, but have a good one, man. Have a good day. Thanks for joining in, and I'll see you around. Hello, Andrew. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. Successfully went to girlfriend. I love that that's the sort of slang we're going to be slowly coming up with. Stop, please. I'm stopping. I'm stopping. Looks like you're going pretty slow there. Did you forget a handbrake? No? Oh, your engine came attached for one reason or another. Oh, that's weird. Staying in the AC today, so life is good. The humidity here has been obscene lately. No swamp living for me! You're not gonna be Shrek. I meant wait. Okay, okay, that makes sense. I wonder why your train decoupled from your tender. That's really weird. Fortunately, no crashes, no nothing, all is well. I'll back up a little bit so I can get a better running start and maybe give you some space to do the same. Happens all the time to me on my personal save. Weird, interesting, interesting. I've seen that only happen when I get too close to a certain wall. And there is a wall on this map, but it only happens with the Tweetsy. So I don't know why it happened with the cook consolidation for you. Strange. You know what, let's look at the map. Yeah, I missed the turn, so realign it. Wait, what do you mean miss the turn? Dak, you're headed for the iron ore mine. You didn't miss the turn. The turn is right here. It's this switch down below the bridge. And it's set correctly already. And I know it's going to go up to the iron ore mine because I set it for speed. Oh my god, at this rate, you know what, I'm probably gonna have to spend the week off and just work on, like, track diagrams for this railroad so everybody knows what to do. Maybe, like, Derail Valley-styled ones or something. The Y? Dak, you didn't miss the Y, though. You missed the first Y, but that's intentional. You were supposed to skip the first Y and then go through the second. It's the Y underneath the bridge. Because if you were to... If you're doing what I think you're doing... Because you've parked the train on the Y, headed the way you're supposed to go. You're not going the wrong way. Gonna soak the floor, my floor in tears at this rate. My engine is wanting to stall. Are you sure you didn't take off your handbrake? Speed. Oh no, you did. You did take off your handbrakes. Is your engine having that brakes glitch? Maybe. Also, Dak, new orders. When you reach the next Y, hold short of it. Or, like, don't go through the Y completely, you know? Because Speed is probably going to pull ahead of you, and since he's got the faster train... It's, better to let him pull ahead and pull through. Tender brake had the glitch. Okay, so that makes sense. That explains it. That would do the trick. Excuse me while I hunt down Q-Main and teach him how to code better than a hamster. You should have capitalized the S and the R there. It would have been hamster. Tish. Alright. On the road, on the road. God, I do love myself some simple, calm train running. It's a good vibe. Oh, and I forgot to adjust the cat cam. Should I nap after this run? Probably. Should have napped before the stream, or even during it, man. Alright, so I'm thinking... cat cam needs to be pointed down a little bit more. Like that. I think it's perfect. Looks good to me. Hey, Speed, are you sure that's full reg? Because I've been catching up to you pretty quickly. It looks like you've either got a fake brake on again, or you're actively not using full throttle. I'm not sure which. You might want to try toggling some brakes to see if it's working, or to see if you can fix that. Also, it looks like I am now the victim of that spot that he derailed at. So looks like I have to go down the hill and grab my train again. Slow down for every trust because they derail me every time. What's interesting is you derailed your 8th car, I think? Yeah, it was your 8th car in your train, and what just happened now is my 8th car also derailed. So I do know that truss bridges are a little weirdly prone to derailments, but were you full throttle through that bridge? Yeah, I was, but I wasn't at full throttle the first time we derailed at a bridge this stream. I think the bridges are just generally buggy. At least I think I wasn't at full throttle the first time. Because I know we've had derailments like that happen plenty of times. While I wait, I'll continue my work from yesterday, but I got my phone on me. Speed will be through that region in just a moment, Dak. Don't worry. I do need to worry though, because we're right about to. Oh my God! Really? I thought I hit. Huh? I thought this thing was down on the ground somewhere. Oh my. Well, it's one of those days, folks. Alright. Car. Rerail. Lincoln pin. Car. Wait. Well, let's link these cars up real quick. Speed, you fell had 2 hours of sleep and been up for almost 12. Jesus Christ, dude. How are you still awake in the first place, Speed? Are you really that dedicated to the stream? Alright. So speaking of the stream, are most of the people who are interested in seeing the switchback still around? Because if so, I just want to check in and see how many y'all are around, really. And we're not reaching it anytime soon, but if you're not around, I know what route I'm taking. And it's not the switchback. I love not needing to go into work some days. I've gotten to stay at home playing railroads and watching the stream, and even made myself a shepherd's pie. Also, yes, switchback person here. Dang it, I was hoping I would be able to get away with it. And I was gonna be able to run my train a different direction. No! Alright. So we've got all our cars intact again. So, back to the boiler. Excuse me. Handbrake on, or not handbrake, but brake on, and full steam ahead. Evil after evil after. Alright. Turn on the bell. I don't know why people keep saying to turn on the bell. I've tried that a million times and I've never actually seen it work. Like, I don't know. I have not once seen the bell actually change anything significant on a train. Everybody says it gives a boost. I have not seen it. It's a heist meme. Okay, so I've never heard that it's a heist meme. I mean, that makes sense. That explains it. People would totally turn that into a joke. Turn on the bell to get a speed boost, but I feel like that's just like an old wives' tale at this point. So we have our train intact. Perfect. Perfect. Oh, speaking of screenshots, hold on. We want Y. It's not a bad shot. Oh. Wait a second. Am I going to be able to get a screenshot seeing a train up there? Oh, it's so far in the distance, but that is totally a second train. Nice. Those are some great screenshots, baby. I'm crawling, oh no. Dude, I really think that you have a handbrake on somewhere. 'Cause, like one of those bad handbrakes that looks like it's turned off, but it's actually not. 'Cause you shouldn't be crawling up that hill. You should be able to make it up just fine. How's my fire temp looking? Okay, fuel's at 10. Let's get another scoop of coal in the firebox real quick. Alright. I do love how windy this railroad is. It's so funny to think that to get to that bridge up there, you have to go like an extra mile or so to get there. And to get down there, you need to go like 3 miles. Okay, maybe not miles per se, but like, still, I think you sort of get the point. A long distance. I've stalled. Are you sure you've stalled and you didn't just forget a handbrake? Like, I know I'm saying that a lot, but like, we've had trains go up that way with that exact same load before. So... I meant to ask this earlier, but is the MC server on 1.18 because of the mods, or do you just prefer that version? It's because of the mods. I think the one mod in particular that's, like, super, important to me is the Antique Atlas, and that's only available for 1.18. And I'm like, well, do we really need the Deep Dark? We can live without the Deep Dark. We'll be fine with just some Deep Slate, you know. So that's why we're on 1.18. It is mostly because of a single mod, but I really like that mod. So there was another mod that I was considering adding called Tetra, but Tetra is a Curse Forge exclusive, or at least, I don't know if it's exclusive, but I've only been able to find the mod for Curse Forge and not for Fabric, so we're not able to add it to the mod pack because it's designed for a completely different modding thing, you know? And oh well, that's not the end of the world, you know? We can live with that. What does Antique Atlas do? I've never messed with it. I don't remember the crafting recipe, but what the Antique Atlas does, it is a mod that adds only one item, and that is the Antique Atlas. And what it is it's basically this map, except the map has infinite scroll. However, the map doesn't have great detail to it. It only shows you, like, generalizations of what is within the area. Like, if there's a forest biome, it'll show a bunch of trees. If there's a change in elevation, it'll show some mountainous stuff. If there's a river, it'll show some water. But it does this on a chunk-by-chunk basis, so you don't get a bunch of detail, and it's all in sepia and black. So you don't... It looks like an Antique Atlas, you know, hence the name of the mod. And so if you're exploring, that thing is a godsend, because if you get lost, you just look at your atlas, and you can put on little markers like, here's a house, here's a bed, here's spawn, and give them different types to identify what kind of marker it's supposed to be. It's a sort of navigation mod that just helps make exploration easier. And I like it. I do not remember the recipe whatsoever, though, so... New Ko-Fi subscription. Hold on. I gotta check that. Oh, heck yeah, we got another person who wants to come join the train running. Oh, good thing I didn't get the journey map yet. The Atlas sounds way more immersive. It's so immersive. I love how I cycled through every one of my character animations before I found the one I meant to grab. Speed, you're at... Once you get over that hill, you're basically at the iron mine you need to get to. Also... Bless me. That hurt. But yeah, no, you guys are at the end of the line. That's the destination you guys are headed for, is just the iron mine. And I'm actually really close behind you two. I'm almost at the top of the hill. Which is why I'm so confused why you stalled out, Speed. Like, you only had 2 more cars and a little bit more of a load, but you had a much more powerful locomotive. And here I am, and I've made it up this hill first try, no issues. So that kind of confuses me. Oh, whatever. We made it over the hill, that's what matters. We're here. We've done the thing. And there's somebody in my way. I'll just have to wait for you guys to sort out what tracks you're going to. Fortunately, I'm passing through town. I'm not stopping here. So I will be out of your guys' hair very quickly. Oh, Dak, hold on, let me back up my train a little bit, I guess. Beautiful. Okay, hold on, let me come help you re-rail that, because that is partially my fault for coming up so close behind you. This is why I do multiplayer. You have all this chaos and all these incidents going on. Beautiful. Okay, I got your handbrakes. I assume you figured out the Lincoln pin situation, so I'll just let you do that. Oh, just kick you? Hold on 1 second. Just typing to the new kid in town. New kid in town. Hold on. I'll grab my... Yeah, I'll kick you. Dak, get the brakes, though, on those cars, because I did set brakes on both cars. And we'll just kick it. Easy. Easy. That's a much smarter idea than me telling you to back up, grab the cars, pull forward. Alright, so once it clears that switch that you're standing next to, yeah, we'll just throw it around and I'll head off. Alright, perfect. Let's go. Oh, no, this is a perfect screenshot opportunity, though. We have 3 trains all in this one location. I'm sorry for the screenshot noises, but this is... I mean, just look at that. That's beautiful. Also, hello, Simon. Welcome back. Welcome back. You know, I'm kind of half tempted to eat some slices of pizza on stream while the train's running. I am getting a little bit hungry, but I also don't want to end it yet, because I'm having fun. So, how are you all doing, and how often did you derail by now? Oh, don't worry, we've derailed like 4 times on this stream so far. There's been 3 derailments thanks to steel truss bridges being jank. There have been 2, one from a head-on collision. That was the one that was clipped and is absolutely hilarious. And we had a derailment just a moment ago. It was a very minor one where Dak accidentally backed up into me. And we just had to re-rail like a car in a caboose or something, you know. And we're doing good. We're doing good. Might be getting a new person in on the stream soon. And Speed is kind of suffering because he's got 2 hours of sleep. And so we've had so many derailments and mishaps because he just can't think straight. It's beautiful. It's been a great stream. Our classic stir stream of me being a little bit annoyed, but also laughing it off, because it is honestly funny. And so right now what we're doing is we're taking number 4, Coletti, and we're heading up to the switchback. Still trying to figure out what server to try and join. Hold on, I'll send the name of it in chat. There you go. I wish I could play Railroads Online too, but my piece of shiz laptop can't handle it. Oh, look, man, I sell computers. Actually, I do have that one computer I do need to get off my chest somehow and sell. Because it's got good components, but I don't need to use it. It's practically all assembled, but... Might need a new case for some better airflow, who knows. We can't wait for Railroads Online to only use 128 megabytes of VRAM. Man, those would be the days. Could you imagine? That would be so nice. Like, even if it was only on the lowest settings, it would be nice. New jobs? Let's see. So... What's the part list for the PC? Would that be on Ko-Fi? It's not on Ko-Fi because the PC I have is better than the one on Ko-Fi. But the Ko-Fi PC that I do offer to sell and ship, that is the parts list. Well, not the exact parts list, but the general parts specifications is on Ko-Fi. The quality is. And speed, like Dak said, if you... I don't have a main... Do I have a mainline job right now? I think right now we have only switching jobs available. No real mainline jobs. Oh, wait, no we don't. I can give you something. You want a mainline job, Speed? Or do you want a switching job? Pick your poison. Hold on, I'm sorry for the little delay on reading chat. Oh wait, no, I'm not in delay. Durian disappeared. Yeah, she moved. She keeps trying to go back to the same spot that I don't want her going to. It's so annoying. Alright, there we go. Wall of text. Sorry about that, but hopefully it helps. Hopefully it helps. Oh my lord, that computer costs more than a K27. Look, man, I tried to make it as budget-friendly as I could. That was the best I was able to do. Computers are expensive. And that doesn't even come with the monitor and keyboard. Alright, so... where are the brakes? God, I just tried to use the scroll wheel to set the brakes. I am so used to this. So... gonna step out to eat. See you all if the stream ends by the time I'm done. Have some good food, man. Eat well, eat well. See you around. They're really expensive, which is why it's a shame how badly optimized Railroads Online is. $40 for the game, $4,000 for a PC that can run it. Hey, I only spent $1,400 on this thing. Jesus, I really spent $1,400 on a PC just to play one video game. I swear I'm normal. Don't worry, Star. I tried zooming with right click like 7 times when playing Satisfactory with a friend earlier. Nice. Alright, let's see. I spent around $800 on a PC to play multiple games. I'm the real normal one around here. Alright, let me think. Oh wow, we really don't have much down there, do we? How about over here? No, we don't have much over there either. You know what? God, I'm gonna have to give you a crazy job, Merlin. One we don't do very often. Actually, wait, will I? Hold on. How many cars are down there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Then there's 2. No, kitty, no, can't have you there. No. Stir, you said you were using a 770. Is that a B560 motherboard or an X670? I think it's an A550. It's not an impressive motherboard. I'll check real quick if you want. Let's see here. Show info. Okay, okay. Show info. Yep, that's a problem. Okay, we're gonna have a lot to do. Okay, hold on, hold on. But this will be good, this will be good. You'll get a full tour of the system. Alright, hopefully that's enough. Now, so hey, those of you who want to see the switchbacks, are you here right now? Because if so, are you ready for the switchbacks? Because I'm not, but we're gonna do it anyways. I just need to get the, I just need to run around the train, get this caboose and this engine shunted off to the side. Now, chat. What locomotive do we want to use? Do we want to use the Climax, or do we want to use the Heisler? Which would you prefer? Use that one. Points based. Very, very true. I should just use that one. So the Heisler's name, I think one of them is Deadblow, and the other one is, I don't remember what the other one's called. One of them is named Deadblow. I think the other one's like Mallet or Mallet, something like that. Okay, so we need to back that up a little bit. Five chime Heisler. Touche, touche. Although I don't use the whistles very often. I don't care about that right now, but Durian is back. I've got some bad news for you, buddy. I've got some bad news for myself. Okay, good. Hotkeys are working. Got some bad news for you. She's gone again. She doesn't really want to be in the cat bed. She really wants to sit in front of me, and I really don't want her sitting in front of me. Cat moment. My brain becomes Chernobyl when people talk about PCs. It's like, oh yeah, I have the Gergsko SART 626-814-282 with spectacle removing BVSDR Gen 618 with an overclock of 2.26 Pi Stevens. I am going to start using that that lingo just to spite you. Honestly, I feel like it's not too hard to figure out or like to understand what it all means if like somebody tells you. Like, you don't know exactly what everything is for and what everything means, obviously. That's kind of hard to do, but you can at least learn a little bit here and there and figure out the broad strokes, you know? Alright. Park in the locomotive. Now then, who's ready for a geared engine? If she really wants to sit in front of you, it's a sign of affection. Oh, I know, but like that's my desk space, man. I need it for other stuff. I have a cat space. Why does she not want to use the cat space? I'm considering maybe moving the cat bed and the cat cam so that she can better sit in front of me. So we have Prospector and Deadblow. Those are the locomotives at our disposal. We have Deadblow as a Climax and Prospector as a Heisler. These are our choices. As per that one mortician on Tumblr, just give me a corpse and I'll figure it out from there. Alright, so honestly I kind of like the Climax better than the Heisler, but y'all in chat, one person has voted so far for the Heisler rather than the Climax, and nobody else has voted yet. Except for Speed, who voted for the Shay, which we don't have, so you know that cats don't give a flying fuck what you want, they just do what they want. Oh, trust me, I am aware. It still annoys me, but GP9. Yes, let me hold on. Let me go buy the GP9 in the menu real quick. Get the EMD BL2. Hell yeah. The narrow gauge edition, you know? Alright, open the doors. I think I should eat something other than cotton candy. Hey, I haven't had cotton candy in a while. Now you've given me a hankering for that sort of stuff. So I'll BRB. Get food, man. Get good food. Eat well. Unlike me. You went. Oh no, do we need the rant again? Not again. We already had it once this stream. Use Betsy. Betsy is a dedicated iron mine shunter, actually. Better yet, get the Gergsko SP556. So you see this track on my left here that looks extremely steep? Also, who took off the compressor? But yeah, no, this route right here, that's the switchback route that we're going to be taking. full reg all the way. Well, Speed, you might want to make sure that your switches are set. I'll check them for you, though. Because I seem to be the dispatcher for this railroad, and it's my duty to make sure trains don't go to the wrong way. I'm just going through the heart of town. Okay, so you're the... Yeah, no, you're good. You're aligned. Why are the beams in the lumber not blocked correctly? It's called derailments. If you're busy enough, sir, if you've get a busy enough server one day that you need dedicated dispatch, I volunteer. I think we're not quite at that point yet, but we might be one of these days if we get enough crews going. Me, I ate part in the compressor. Oh, hello, Durian. Hello, Kitty. How you doing? I don't know if you guys can hear her, but she's vocal right now. I swear to God, if she tries laying down in the same spot again. She's trying. Nope, nope, nope. Go over there. I don't want you laying down on the one spot I've repeatedly told you not to lay down on. Oh my God, she's leaving again already. Nope. 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 You can go up there. You can go over there, but you can't lay down. Or I've told you repeatedly, you can't lay down there. I run dedicated dispatcher on the Saturday sessions. 90% of trains go the right way. Yeah. That is the benefit of having a dedicated dispatcher. Although 90% is a kind of concerningly low number. Where's my mouse? That was strange. Durian is very audible, not sponsored, but tish. Oh my God, she's trying to go back to the same place. How many times am I going to have to move her before she gets the hint? Anyways, cat cam. She's back, baby. I'm fully lined. You're lined all the way up to the oil camp. At the oil camp, of course, you'll have to slow down and stop, but it's not easy, stir, when you have 5 people asking to go to different industries all at once. I mean, true. And but then again, I might be a little biased because I'm used to it, because I'm just like, I naturally multitask. Alright. If you don't want Durian right now, I'll take her. No, I want Durian. She's cute. She's great. She's an adorable little fluff ball. But also, man, does she not get the point sometimes. Hi, kitty. Hi. I hope she stops licking my hand soon, because I do need my hand back, and I don't like telling her no. Also, I'm sorry I'm really loud. I'm leaning over to pet her, And my thing is right by the microphone. Hi, Kenny. Should she start drinking water instead? No. I don't want her to do any of this stuff, and she just doesn't get the point. Well, for the water bottle issue, though, we've been the water issue, we've been considering getting a water bottle. Because that way she can't drink it. Because right now I use like a bunch of open top cups. And if there's a water bottle, well, she doesn't know how to drink out of a water bottle. At least I think she doesn't. She might be smarter than I give her credit, but... Alright, folks, we're almost ready to start the sawmill run. We just have to climb... We have to grab this caboose, then start the climb. Should get a Petco sponsorship. Ah, sorry, I mean the fictional corporation that owns the world, Gurgsco. Honestly, I should... Maybe I am considering looking into sponsorships eventually. Because they do pay out pretty well, apparently. Not like amazingly, but they'd be a consistent source of money to help keep me doing this content, you know? But also, like, if I do get sponsors, I don't want to just pick up literally anything. I want to make sure that the sponsorships I get are something, are a product that I would actually trust and believe in. I don't want to get, like, what was that one? That scam that everyone sponsored that was like Scotland Lord or Ladyship. Established Titles. Remember Established Titles? Like, that was like a horrible mess. And like there's stuff like Raid Shadow Legends. I don't want to shill that stuff. If I'm gonna be shilling and I'm gonna be accepting money in order to advertise to you guys, I don't want to betray your trust. I want to actually give a quality product that's worth your time and money. And oh my god, did I really bonk so hard that it derailed a car? Oh. Well, I guess the switchback is slightly... Literally all of it was illegal, but they worded it so weirdly that it became not technically illegal. I think... Didn't Legal Eagle make a video on it where there is some... Like, for the sponsorships, yes. But they could still be hit with false advertising charges because other videos that they made were very misleading. Like, so I will, you know, maybe I need to start saying what sponsors I know I would accept. Just so they'll start sponsoring me. So what, let's see. And then there's other, again, like other stuff like Raid Shadow Legends. Like, is that even a good game? Does anybody actually care to play it? Or is it only, like, popular because Ninja's in it and Fortnite, haha, funny? Like, I don't think I have ever seen anyone talk positively about that game. Teamer sponsorship? God, no. Please, no. I think part of me wants to start talking about some products that I'd willingly shill, but at the same time it feels kind of weird to shill things that haven't actually sponsored you yet, you know? But if I'm going to sponsor something, I want to make sure that it has the STIR seal of approval. It's not just some random BS that I found on the internet that wanted to give me money, you know? I actually want to believe in the product that I am selling. Honestly, thought for a second last week of you getting sponsorships with various model railroad companies like Kato and Microtrain. Say that could happen. It's a possibility. It's not a very likely possibility, but it is a possibility. Today's sponsor, that feeling of dread you get when a package you ordered is 2 weeks late. You've missed this feeling, haven't you? Alright, ladies and gentlemen. You wanted the mountain. You get the mountain. Had to go AFK for a second. No worries, man. No worries. So, you'll notice there is a coal mine right here. Yeah, that's not the coal mine we're going to. The coal mine we're going to is somewhere that direction. And I think this is all 4% grades, basically. Except for, like, one grade at the very end, which is 5% for some reason, but we'll worry about that when we get there. Anyways, switchbacks, baby. Switchbacks. And we're already at the first switchback, baby. That was actually kind of fast. I guess the Heisler is a speedy geared locomotive, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, we got all the cars we need to do this. Alright. So, we're at the first switchback. Now, radio, I know you are on the old legacy version of the game, which doesn't have all the updates that this latest one has. So you can't look at the map and see where the industries are. So because of that, this is going to be really fun to see how things go. When you finally realize where the coal mine is. Today's sponsor, that one piece of clothing that always makes you feel cozy and not weird. Me and my hoodie. Though I actually, you know, this character in the lower right hand corner, I have so many pink t-shirts that, like, it's literally all I wear. Because if you guys know Tom Scott, he once mentioned that, like, oh, you can go and buy t-shirts in bulk. So that's what I did. We bought, like, 7 t-shirts, 7 pink regular old t-shirts. And it's literally all I wear. I do have some other shirts, like, for instance, I have the, you know, Chaos Aboard the Sycamore, which is this picture right here, just showing it for a second to give context. Yeah, I have a preview of that picture on a t-shirt. I have a sample from a company that I sometimes wear that. It's fun. Darian, I swear to God, you had better not put yourself laying down in the one spot I don't want you to be. No. No. I'm gonna have to make that place a little more cat accommodating, but and figure out how to set up everything else around my desk today, probably. Got stuffed chicken cordon bleu in the oven. Nice, nice. I have 6 of the exact same shirt. They are all full black from George. Hey, if it works, you know. Maybe you shouldn't have named your cat after a fruit. Maybe then she'd actually listen to what you have to say from time to time. I mean, we didn't name her. This is just the name she came with, dude. Also, we don't eat that kind of food, so... I also have my entire closet filled. I have dark blue, gray, dark gray, black, and a single white shirt from all from Walmart, and they are all I ever wear. Excuse me. I mean, it's a nice, easy way to not worry about your wardrobe, you know? You get the shirts you want, or you get a bunch of shirts, and then you're set. Have you received any cheese by now? Nope. Not yet. Nobody's actually bothered ordering, which is good, because spend your money on something more worthwhile than buying me cheese on a stream. just saying. Alright, switchback number 2. We need a John Raritan with flames behind him shirt. Honestly, I really do, like, need to make merchandise, but it's so expensive, dude. Like, setting that stuff up, getting a warehouse going, shipping it out... It's not gonna be cheap. But one thing we are considering doing... I need to talk with an artist still, but there's this one really funny channel meme that we need to draw, which is Drake Where's the Door Hole repurposed into John Where's the Caboose? And we're just gonna put that on a t-shirt. Oh, wait! Oh, I've come up with a better idea on how to make this work. Oh my god. Oh my god. I know how I need to make this happen, man. It's gonna be so good. Oh my god, Durian. No. You can go over there. Alright, so you see that coal mine up there, radio? Do you see how high up we are off the ground? This is coal mine number 5. And it is a nightmare to get to. And I love it. There's a reason we have geared locos only on this route. Me about to be killed by a creeper. You know what? That could happen. That could be a t-shirt. I have like 28 buttons up, and all of those of those 14 are all the same pattern with very, very slightly different colors, so I can wear them in order and start the week with red, and by next Sunday it's green. So nobody actually tells the difference day to day, but looking at old photos, it looks totally different. Oh, that's brilliant. I love that. No. One or other, cat. I'm not having you in the middle. Is that across the mountain from the one logging camp to the left of the refinery? Yep. Here, I'll show you where we are on the map in a second. Hold on. This is where we are. Right down here. Alright, Darian, if you're gonna keep trying to lay down there, I'm gonna have to put you over here then. I'm sorry, kitty, but I do not want you doing that continuously. Fancy. Yes, it's very fancy. It is a headache to get to, and I love it. First Industries I connected with the iron and coal mine below and to the left of that one. Yeah, those are some really good industries to go for, because they're also like in really close proximity to the ironworks and smelter. So, and since they're right next to each other, you know, it makes it easier to build one route to get to the two industries. So, that's a good choice. That's a smart choice to start with. Alright, switchback number 3. I think once we finish the switchback, I'm going to grab a little more food and take a small break. I'm not going to stop streaming. I'm just going to grab like a drink and heat up some pizza. Because I am getting a little bit hungry. And I'm not ready to end the stream, but... It's dinner time for me here in the Midwest, so do you care if I'm gone? Nah, you're fine, dude. If you've got food to eat, go eat. Food is important. So, speaking of food, we'll unload these cars, and then I'll go grab some food. I'll leave the stream running, obviously, because I'll be back in, like, probably 10 minutes. Well, that's assuming that I don't just have ASMR. I'm going to eat my pizza on stream. Be heading off for bed. Man, you stayed up pretty late today, Simon. Thanks for joining in, and we'll see you around later. Alright, so... If we're lucky, we can unload 2 cars at once. We are lucky. I actually said it earlier than last time. It's only 1 AM compared to 4 AM. It's 4 AM in my heart and soul, man. You'll never be able to take it from me. Internet died a little. I sent photos of my setup for those 2 mines a while ago in the Discord. It's weird because you need to use a switchback to move between the industries. That's interesting. I've got a switchback at the iron mine, but the whole yard stuff, like, it's only a switchback for the iron mine. The yards and whatnot, different story. Overnight shipping a single piece of Kraft cheese in an envelope. It's gonna be here in the morning, slightly moldy. I'll just throw my time in the Discord, so you'll have to live with it. Oh no, whatever will I do? People being active on my community server? That's so bad! Speaking of which, I will quickly check the community server in a moment after, well, like, while I'm taking the break to go get dinner and whatnot, or not dinner, breakfast. So, yeah. That's the mean point. When I'll be asleep, I won't be active. I am so evil. Do we have Papyrus in chat right now? Alright. I'm going to go use the restroom. I'm going to go get a refill. The server will stay up. We will keep running trains and doing things. And, you know what? Yeah. I will be back in probably around 10 minutes. I mean, see, the thing is about pizza, right? I ate 3 pizzas last week. Well, not last week, the week before, during the streamathon. I got one on Monday, carried me over to Tuesday. Got one on Thursday, carried me over to Friday. And then Saturday, we got a pizza. Again. And, I was able to eat the whole pizza on my own. It took me a while, but I did it. So, by the way, we're back. We have returned. It is the middle of the night. Our engine is probably out of fire. But we have returned. This... excuse me. Stream is back on. I swear I'm normal. So how y'all doing? How was the break without me? Also, how long was that food break? Does anybody know? Because I don't, but I think it'd be kind of cool to know, like, actually how long I took to eat 2 slices of pizza. Good, I just got on stream while you're taking a break. Yeah, I did notice. Food is important. Food is good. 11 minutes? Okay, that's not so bad. And I was kind of eating it slow. So you know what that means? Remember that place that TK was talking about? Where you could, if you ate a pizza within half an hour, they would give you, like, you just get the pizza for free? I'm ready! Started at 21, ended at 33. Okay, okay. So I meant to say, I suddenly couldn't see the end of my train while reversing. Oh no. do we have another derailment to deal with? Beautiful. Get your piss cups out in chats, folk. Get your piss cups for $3.99. Wait, no, it's $2.99. Not $3.99. Hey, I almost finished that 24-inch pizza in 30 minutes. We'll have to have a competition here on the channel. Everybody's gonna get a pizza. And we all have to try and finish it within a set time frame. Luckily not. Better safe than sorry. Nice, nice. Good to hear. Alright, so I'm probably going to have to slow this down a little bit. The switchbacks are a little bit precarious, because there's not a lot of room for the cars to be spotted on the switchback, clear the switch. There is enough to bring a 10-car train of, like, regular-sized cars, but it's a little bit precarious. Oh god, no, I would puke it all out. Don't worry, you won't get the prize money, it's fine. Yeah, there's not a ton of space back here before it hits the wall. But man, this is such a vibe. I'm taking a screenshot of that. T-shirt idea, John Rhodes, with a piss cup tray going, get your piss cups here. Oh, you know, we're gonna have... I'm gonna have to start writing down all these ideas and sending them off to artists who might be really willing to make it happen. I am back, and time for a question. Do you guys eat while standing at a countertop or sit down at a table? I'm a table kind of person. I usually just eat at my desk. Because it's easy, you know? I don't really... Like, if I'm gonna be relaxing, I might as well... While I eat, I might as well be sitting, right? So... That's what I do. Also, question. So, I've actually changed audio on this stream. Like, pretty severely. But I'm wondering if you guys can notice any difference at all. Also, that's bad. That's super bad. I was hitting the brakes. Why did the train derail? Is it really this steep? Oh boy. Well, ladies and gentlemen, it was an honor serving you tonight. Yeah. What am I supposed to do to fix this? First of all, actually, I know what I can do. I can look in extended. This is a nasty derailment. Holy cow. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, so I know where all the cars are. 2 of them are right here. One of them... See if we can spot it from up here. Is down there. And 5 of them are right there. Yes, Duke, get out the piss cups, because we're gonna need a lot of them. We're gonna need a gallon at this point. How am I even gonna make this work? How am I gonna fix this? I guess, first things first, let's get the Loco back on the rails, right? Where is the engine? It's like right around the corner, I think. Please, can I click on it from over here? I don't want to have to draw. Okay, fine. How? Where is the hitbox? There we go. Took long enough. Speed, I'll be fine without the help. I like fixing my own mistakes on my own anyways, so... I'll be okay. Lincoln pin. Rear rail, flat car. Oh gosh, these things pick up a lot of speed in this tiny little space. Okay. So there's one down here. Speed, I don't want the help. I like doing this stuff on my own. Hi, kitty. What do you need? What do you need, cat? Do you want to be back up on the desk in the place I don't want you to be? Because there's a reason I don't want you there. Alright, let's see. I don't have employment? Well, there's a switching job to do. I'll get you employment soon enough, but... unless you're willing to do a switching job. Oh, actually, it's a pretty simple switching job. It's very straightforward. It's just loading the cars down at the oil camp, really. Hi, kitty. Is she going? Please tell me that she's going back to the place I want her to be, rather than trying to stay in the place I don't want her to be. Alright, I think I messed that up. Oil barrels? No, we don't have oil barrels yet. Speed, hold on. Alright, there you go. Gotcha a little description. Just write up a damage report. That's right, pay off the fees at the terminal. No, Kenny, I don't want you over here. Sorry. You can be up there, at the window. I don't like you being right in front of me. Though she might not like the... You know how there's that spot on the computer where she looks out the window? She might not like it anymore because it's blasting hot air up and out. Just blame the train crash on someone else. Good idea. Hey, do we have a scapegoat around here? Donk. Linked. Okay. So I think we only have a few more cars to grab. Looks like there's only 2 over here. But there might be 3. 1, 2. Yeah, that's just 2. And those are the last couple of cars we need to do, I think. Not it. Nose goes. Alright, so once we get this car, we just have to get the way car, and then we're back on the road? Didn't find any caboose here yet. Where are they stored? They're stored next to the smelter. Wait a minute, there's only 1 left, apparently. That's actually kind of concerning. I might... Oh, wait, no, that's because there's only 1 locomotive left in the region. Never mind. So if you go towards the smelter, Merlin, over by the unloading side, there is a spur that sticks away from everything. And it's just right there, you know? In that sort of region. It kind of goes into the trees, if memory serves me right. It's a little bit of a weird location for a car storage spur, but it works. Gotcha, I see it. Thanks. No problem, no problem. What's your opinion about the Union Pacific big boy? Hold on. Link. Whew, that was a little too close for comfort. Durian was trying to jump on top of my, my arm. I don't really have much of an opinion of the big boy, because I have never really been that excited for it, because, like, wow, big engine, go burr. I'm more of, like, a small engines kind of guy, you know? I'm, like, a 2.6... I'm a Prairie or a Mogul type of fan. And so I've never really been that interested in it, even though everyone's around me like, oh, yeah, big boy, you gotta love the big boy. It's not all about the money, Spider-Man. It's about the big boy. So, I guess I really don't hold much of a high opinion. I don't really hate it, I don't really like it. It's just sort of neutral to me. Though they did have a lot of big boys down at Jiminy Cricket. What is wrong? That is the second time this engine is derailed in the same way on this downhill segment. What is going on? Hey, Stook, you got your piss cups? Why did this happen? What happened? How fast were we going? I was hitting the brakes. Honestly, I used to be a part of the big boy cult, but I honestly have lost interest even though I've seen it. Interesting. Piss cup, piss cup, piss cup, piss cup, piss cup, piss cup, piss cup. See, there's your benefit of being a channel member. One of the many perks, folks, of becoming a channel member. You can spam piss cup. It's kind of interesting telegraph office house. I kind of forget that that's there. So it looks like we derailed 3 things. The engine and 2 stake flats. So let's go ahead and put a telegraph office up here. Gonna quickly check extended just to make sure I've got it all. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yep, okay, we got it all. So now let's start re-railing. Kind of fell in love with the SPNS 700 even though I've never seen it. Unfortunately, she has not run in a long time. I've never cared for the big boy, honestly, based... Because, like, I feel like it's just a little bit overhyped, you know? Like, yeah, sure, it's the biggest engine, that's cool and all, but, like... There's so many other cooler locomotives out there, in a way. Or comparatively cool, but everybody only cares about the big boy. Okay, so that's that. Just double checking we got a Lincoln pin over here. We don't. Good thing I double checked. We do have one over there. What gauge is Railroads Online on? It's 3-foot gauge. Okay. So now we can delete this office. Can delete this office. Challengers are faster. I mean, the big boys are still really impressive, don't get me wrong. It's just sometimes there's too... It's like stands, you know, the stand communities. Everybody loves Dream, right? And how much his community is a little bit obsessive over one specific person to a fault, right? sort of feel the same way in a way about all this. It's kind of interesting when you think about it. Like, how do you feel that way about a train? Alright, speed. Well, I mean, you're doing a simple job right now, but I might have more mainline runs readied up for you when you're done with all that. 2 options. Both pretty simple. Okay, so now there's a bunch of handbrakes down on the back of this train. There's 1, 2... 3, 4. If a Y6 still existed, nobody would care about a big boy lol. UP stuff is just played out everywhere. What's the Y6 though? I don't... Is that like... Well, it's something for me to Google, I guess. Any long hauls? Yes, yes. Lots of long hauls. Lots of long hauls. I looked up Y6 and I'm immediately met with a tram engine. I don't think that's what you're looking for there. I do, however, see the Norfolk and Western locomotive. That big, chunky, holy cow, that thing looks sweet. I like the look of that. Actually, Union Pacific never built the big boy. Alco built the big boy, and the Union Pacific bought it. Well, the Union Pacific specifically ordered it, you know? No other railroads ever got a big boy. So, more attractive effort than a big boy. Interesting, interesting, because it does seem that one still exists. I think. Number 2156 is a Class Y6A Malay, and its current location is... Seems that it is leased out to the Virginia Museum of Transportation in Roanoke, Virginia. So it does exist. It's out there. Toronto 2156 won't run again. Yeah, but it's still out there. We've got a preserved copy of one of these engines. It may not be operational, but it survives. Oh yeah, that was an excursion engine for a time with 611 in the NNS Steam program. Yeah, that's what I thought. That thing is massive, dude. Oh my gosh. Alright. Please tell me we don't derail for the 17th. If you don't restore it and run it on the main, foamers don't care. Well, foamers are dumb. We all know that already. Like, all things considered, have fun doing the trains you want. Don't be... Like, that's just called gatekeeping. So... Screw those people. People need to simp less for the big boy and simp more for the Gustav railway gun. Alright, I don't think we're going to derail this time. We are going to make it down in one piece. With our wheels just not spinning at all. Yes, restore the Gustav and shoot it in the main. History in the Dark just recently covered the most powerful steam engines, and the big boys were not on the list. Wow. Oh man, I need to catch up on my History in the Dark videos. Good channel, would recommend. Depends on how hard the curves are at Strasbourg. Well, the problem is with running a big boy at Strasbourg is weight limits, actually. There's a small bridge they have, and the 611, they have to run it slowly. Because otherwise it'll derail everything. Or not derail everything, but it'll break a lot of stuff. It risks a lot of bad things, so... 611 is already too big for Strasbourg. Exactly. Because, my father and I rode behind it, and they're like, well, yeah, we have to take the run slow, because if it runs too fast, you're just going to immediately derail and bin it, and then you've got a big, expensive steam locomotive to deal with, you know? And to fix, and... It's a pain in the butt. Fortunately, Strasbourg has not derailed the 611 due to weight issues. Speaking of stupid foamers, did you see the one who was standing in front of 844 before it crossed the crossing? And got out of the way seconds before, geez. Set up a camera in the middle of the tracks or something. Don't put your life at risk. Put your money and technology at risk. Oy. That's stupid. Alright. Ed is the man. Oh. Is Ed the dude who drives the engine? Nice. Good on you, Ed. Somebody define foamer for me. Foamer is a sort of derogatory term used for people who are extremely obsessed with a certain aspect of railroading. I think that's like the basic definition that I know of. There are some like slight differences here and there about the exact definition of where the line is drawn on what is a foamer and what isn't, but Usually it's people who are like super hyper obsessed with railroading to a point where they're kind of unfun to be around. Not always, but the joke is foaming at the mouth reactions. Yeah, exactly. And about half an hour later I return, now to watch what I missed at 2x speed. I mean, I may be one, but I don't get too obsessed when trains come through. Well, if you don't get too obsessed, then are you really a foamer? Like, there's a difference between being a rail fan and being a foamer, you know? Casual foaming. That's right, everybody. New YouTube series, Casual Foaming, where we just froth at the mouth a little bit over model railroads, but only for like 2 minutes. Kind of ironic. I like steam locomotives for the sound and the fact they have big fire, but yet here I am with half my hearing gone. What are you doing? No. Darian is being dumb. Feel sorry for Ed ever since 844 hit that rail fan. I know he's had a UP on his neck every single day. He runs a steam about safety. Ugh. That sucks. One thing I hate about game mods is that the textures sometimes just have a weird colored part that makes the whole thing look terrible. Oof. It wasn't a rail fan, it was just a person who worked across the street. Oh no. 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 Wrong emote. There we go. Still, the fact that somebody got hit by their prized locomotive is a big deal. So, no. Darian is being less dumb, at least. She's doing something I don't like, but she's not doing something that I, like, actively don't want her to do, ever. So, I guess I'll let it slide. I gotta go eat. See ya. Alright, have a good one, Cryptic. 844 hit someone too close to the track of the drone video is still on YouTube. Ouch. Ugh. That's kind of horrifying to think about. Alright. So... oh my god, Dorian is up on the windowsill. And, like, she's sitting... I would show you, but she's sitting specifically standing on the ledge where the lower half of the window that you can raise meets the upper half. It's like an inch thick, maybe 2. That's... Durian is insane, and that's kind of cute. And she just fell. I hope she didn't injure herself too much. Nothing graphic, they just went spinning like a foosball table piece. Oh, that's a good way of putting it. The only video I've seen of some... If you guys want a haunting video to watch, I'm not recommending you watch this necessarily, but if you want a really haunting video, there's that one Metro accident back when Metro was starting to find its footing, and they were still using like Burlington Northern E8s, and they were starting to phase them out. There was a dude who's recording, and a lady crossed the street and didn't realize that there was one train behind the other one. And all of a sudden, well, the footage kind of cuts off soon after the accident. It's not really all that graphic, but it's the sort of sound that you do not forget. Alright, so let's see here. I need to figure out what job I'm doing next. So that's there. You're there. I'll be following the main to finish up my train. After that, can someone line me? Yeah, sure, I'll line you. I'll set you up. So, you're going to the sawmelter. The only hill you have to contend with is a 2% downhill. It is a very long 2% downhill after the big steel bridge. And once you get your train assembled, you are lined and ready to go, Merlin. So, actually, I do need to grab a locomotive and get out of... Oh, no, I don't have to get out of your hair immediately, do I? Because I won't be getting too much in the way. Dak, why did that message not go through about rubber banding issues? What the heck? Why the heck did that thanks not go through either? YouTube is being stupid again. Got it. What about running tender first and third person? First of all, tender first is banned on this world. It's not something we do. Second of all, I don't like first person. So, no to both halves of that. Also, lighting rules. Keep your headlight on, basically, at all times, depending on the direction you're headed. That's what I say. Oh, white triangle up front, 2 reds in the rear, anything else? No, not really. That's about it. So, it would be fun, not in my opinion, maybe for you, but, like, I'm a streamer here, but... I believe she didn't realize how close the Loco was because of the camera lens. Yikes. That's kind of scary. But the one I'm thinking of wasn't, like, there wasn't somebody who was a camera. It's just, there were, it was a 3-track main line. And there were 2 trains on the outer tracks. And a 3rd train, an express, was going through the, was going through town. An express train on the middle track. And she heard the whistle for the crossing and thought she could beat the train because she didn't see the express. She saw the parked passenger train. And she started running across really quickly. And when that happened, the express train came out from behind. She was looking down and just focusing on where she was running so she didn't trip and fall, and ran right into the track that the train was on. Very scary. Why does it say you're playing Railworks in the description? I have no clue, because I specifically tried to set it up for Railroads Online, and it didn't appear as a game that I could select. For some reason. Hold on. Let me double check that. Yeah, we're category gaming, Railroads Online. Yeah, it's not showing up at all. YouTube, are you drunk or something? Because it's been working for the last couple of weeks. Oh, right. Merlin, I am going to be fouling the main in the town that you're going to, but it's only going to be for a moment. I expect I will be out of your way before you reach here. Like the next town in the route that you have to take. And the switches will all still be lined correctly. Because if you're still down at the Ironworks, I'm only going to be on the main for like a moment. So, don't worry about it. Just letting you know, though, in case we do need to worry about it. But I should be out of your hair before we have any trouble. Especially since I am running the fast engine right now. Understood. 6 departing now, 9 empties, 1 load. Gotcha, gotcha. That caboose looks a little too close for my liking. Oh god, yeah, we're clipping into that. That's no good. I'm gonna have to push that slightly out of the way, well, I actually need to grab it because I need to use the caboose. So why don't I just take a second to grab that while we're here? Reconnecting because of bad rubber banding. Oof. Hopefully that fixes it, Dak. Because if that doesn't, that's the problem. I really hope this thing will stop on its own. Because if it doesn't, that's a problem. No double heading, I don't think. Well, we do have double headers sometimes. They're not common, but occasionally. The problem is that we don't have a Eureka, and we're not going to get one. The Railroads roster is set in stone at this point. But yeah, no, we don't have a Eureka anyways. Trains can't be more than 10 cars long. Technically untrue. We have run 14-car trains before. It's just that generally we aim for 10-car trains. So we have 3.5 stacks of tracks for the Minecraft server. Nice, nice. Glad to hear. We'll probably have to start working on building some kind of railroad soon. Not exactly sure what railroad, but we'll figure that out as we go. Okay. I just need to double check that snowplow isn't fouling the main line. Because as long as the snowplow didn't foul any tracks, we're good. I might re-rail it just so that it's more centered, so it's more visually appealing. Because it looks like it's stopped, and it's not fouling any tracks. So, alright. Merlin, you are good to go. You are set through spawn. Spruce wood track, is that fine? Yeah, that's fine, that's fine. Finished with my job? Alright, Speed. Your next job... Hold on, I'll type it out. Alright, Speed, there's your orders for the day. Now then, oil. We want oil, and we want a lot of it. Now, let's look at the money we got. 25 grand. I mean, admittedly, most of that money is cheated in, but... Done unloading at the iron mine? Alright, alright. Hold on, actually. Let me see. What's over there? What do you have? Oh, you have a lot of stuff. Wow. I forgot. Alright. Alright, there we go. That should be good enough. So, I don't actually remember what series of cars we're currently on, so for now I'm just gonna number the tankers the 300 series. Because I know that one's open. That's gonna be a PRR, copy that. So then we want colors 7 and 9 by the looks of it. Start here. .302. We'll go for another 7, then we'll do 2 9s, I think. I don't care about cheating here because we've already cheated in so much stuff that it doesn't matter. 303. .304. Okay, so now we'll start by linking up these cars slowly but surely. I think in total we're going to have 1 dedicated train and 2 non-dedicated hoppers. Or not hoppers, tankers. So we'll have a total of 14 tankers, or 12 tankers. And the non-dedicated tankers will basically be, hey, we need to move some oil, but we also don't want to do a full oil train right now, so why don't we just go ahead and get some coffin tankers and run them instead. Though then again, who cares, you know? We can just actually stick with the regular tankers anyways. It'll be fun. It'll be great. Anyways, chat check-in. How are y'all doing today? How y'all feeling? I think we might be hitting the end of today's session soon. We're reaching the 6 hour or 5 hour and 30-minute mark. And so I might start winding things down slowly. We'll see, we'll see. But everybody seems to have a job for now, so we'll get those done at least. And link. Undo the handbrake. Alright, brakes. So, for the tankers, do we actually want to do that where we have like a small handful of coffin tankers alongside all these regular tankers? Oh, you know what could be good? You know what could be good? We could just go for 8 tankers total. Have 4 of them be coffin tankers and 4 of them be regular tankers. Should we do that, maybe? What are you guys' opinions on having a mixture of those types? How do you feel? Oop. I was tabbed out for a second to go check something real quick. Okay, that's perfect. Plantation tankers. I am not a masochist. I am a sadist, but I'm not a masochist. Yeah, I like the 4-on-4. I'm waiting for you, Merlin. Dak, Merlin is not going the same way as you. Wait, is Merlin Hold on. Never mind, Merlin is going the same way as you, but they're way ahead of you. Like a million miles ahead of you, Dak. And they're not going to be passing through the town you're in anyways. Derailed? Oh no. Well, was it on the steel bridge by chance, the giant truss bridge over the abyss? Yep. I'm not surprised. These truss bridges have been giving us hell today. For some reason. I don't know why. Kind of surprised that that's the first derailment on the big truss bridge, though. Feels a little strange to me. Alright, so we'll pull this forward. We'll do the 4-4 split. But the question is, what paint jobs are we going to do on these cars? So it's 305. Paint jobs are there? A lot of dark paint jobs, not much of anything colorful. So I think we're going to just do one of literally every color except for the yellow, because the yellow sucks. Well, we'll do that. .306, color 2. .307, color 3. And last, but certainly not least, .308, color 5. Alright, perfect. Throw the switch to the correct direction. Wait, that's the wrong direction. Throw the switch to the actual correct direction. The Coven has less capacity than the other big tanker, right? Yeah, it's got I believe it's 8 units of oil, while the regular has 12. But, like, they're much easier to spot and load. It's a sort of trade-off, you know, and they're very visually interesting because they're a different car length than you normally see. So that's why I like having them, you know, having a mixture of the two, because that way you're playing with a little bit of the most efficient and a little bit of the second most efficient at the same time, you know. Right, Lincoln pin, and then we'll do a third Lincoln pin. Do it there. Might be interesting if you required them to be paired up. Maybe, maybe. What I'm starting to wonder is, you know, if, like, in the near future, in order to make things super interesting, we should have, like, more industries. We should have another coal or iron mine somewhere. And have another, whatchamacallit, somewhere. Another, like, oil refinery, just so there's multiple places for the oil to go. So it's not just going between point A and point B. Because the oil runs on this map kind of suck, I'm gonna be frank. Like, they're not as bad as the other map, you know, like the vanilla map. But it's just like, you bring it to the oil field, which is the general main line you've probably already been using to get to the oil field in the first place. You go to the oil refinery, same way as everything else. And, it just, I don't know, you get yourself closer to spawn than you were before, and then, after you've gotten closer to spawn, you then go to spawn. It's kind of silly, but, yeah, whatever. It still creates interesting operations, and that's what matters, right? Alright, so once we're clear that switch, hit the brakes, back it up, throw it back, as some people would like to say. Center of the switch. Then I think this oil run is going to be my last run of the day. Just getting this to the oil field in the first place. And the next stream that we do where we have these op sessions, you guys know what we're going to do with that, right? We got to load the oil, baby. We got to be an oil tycoonist from the 1800s. I have these little magnetic cubes, and I just got the perfect idea for the use of these cubes. I separately put each cube on a metal surface and let him see this shiny mess. What? What about putting two industries really close together to make an industrial park of some sorts? Oh, we already did that in 2 places on this map. Those industry combinations are the smelter ironworks combo down here, the logging oil field over here, and the sawmill smelter over here. The one that really works together the best is the smelter ironworks. So we got a couple of places like that. It's a really good idea and a really fun one because it allows you to do switching if you really want to, you know? We have switch jobs at all those locations where if a train comes into town, you just have somebody pick up a class 48 and start shuffling cars around. So between the 4, the ironworks is by far the best of, or not 4. Oh wait, yes, 4, sorry. Technically the refinery and sawmill are really close together too. Close enough that they kind of constitute. And so yeah, the ironworks is the best because we actually have dedicated plantation cars there. A couple of cars that you load up on raw iron and then you bring them 20 feet and then you unload them. But since that's also the only ironworks on the map, since there's the second smelter, you still have some interesting mainline operations of running a lot of raw iron, you know? I think it works out pretty great. I like it. Oh, that's a great usage for the small cars. I know, right? It's the perfect place for them. And so that's why we use them there. I kind of wish we had another place to use them, but unfortunately the rest of the industries just really don't have much need for the small cars. Though I have been considering getting a train of those small gondolas, like just a tiny one to move iron ore. The high side gondolas. Because that way we get a little bit more representation of those cars on the railroad. And we also, it would be so cute running them with like a Glenbrook, a 10-mile, a Mosca. Another option is we actually have a dedicated train. A dedicated train that is run by the Montezuma, which goes to a logging camp nearby. Now, the only problem with that is screw the logging camp, or screw loading logs onto those tiny flat cars, and screw the cordwood cars, so I'm not really sure it would work out that well. But it does also serve a small coal mine. Could be that we have like a dedicated railroad over there that just uses the small cars for a little bit of operational intrigue. Alright, we are fully loaded, and by fully loaded I mean we just have all our cars on our train. Now, where is everybody? Okay, so those two are over there. Speed is preparing to descend. I think none of y'all are gonna be in my way when I start this run. So I should be good to highball. Aside from the part where there's this one little blip of track where my tender likes to derail. Alright, let's roll. I kind of hate that the frame rate actually controls that a little bit, but whatever. It's just life, we'll have to deal with it. This is very late because I was gone for half an hour, but truss bridge more like sus bridge. And genuinely, how do they keep derailing your trains? That is a very good question. I don't know, really, Ed. We might have to reduce the number of truss bridges to reduce the number of accidents, honestly, because there's a lot of truss bridges on that route, but... Why not try a logging camp plus sawmill then? Turn dealing with the logs into a switching job. We have something like that on this map. Which we're actually going to pass. The logging camp is, like, it's a switchback run, but the logging camp and sawmill are really close together, overall. It's not so close that it's an immediate switching job, but you can see there's the sawmill on our left. And if you look up the mountain, you can see part of the route for the logging camp up top. And you can actually see the buildings right where I'm circling my mouse. Actually, is that the spot? It's so hard to tell in this fog if that's the spot. I don't think that's the spot. I think it's actually around the corner here in a second. Yeah, right there. It's really hard to see, but you can see the houses in the background. So we just have a little bit of a nice switchback route running up and down the mountain there. Alright. So we want to go left. I forgot to check one of the switches I need to set. Never mind, the switch is set correctly. Alright. Nice. I'd love to see a logging camp near a smelter. Makes sense to keep your source of fuel close to where you need it. Guess that defeats the fun of a cordwood one. Well, if you can even call it fun. Cordwood is a pain in the butt, honestly. Most everyone I've talked to gets annoyed by it, because it's like, why do you have to run so much cordwood compared to the iron ore, you know, the raw iron? And because it's an infinite commodity, like, who cares that you're running so much of it? You don't get to do any extra steps to make it, so it's stupid. But what we did for the smelters, there's a reason there are 2 logging camps on this map. Originally 3, or I guess 2.5, because there is a third one, but it's only logs. But of the logging camps, one of them is actually really simple to get to the smelter already, because you're already wanting to go to a sawmill. And the other one is over by the oil field, which means that you sort of naturally run mixed freight of, like, oil and logs to the sawmill, and while you're at it, well, why don't you also grab some cordwood? So, I tried to remedy the situation, but obviously I didn't completely do it. I didn't go the lazy route and put it right next to it, like the cordwood right next to it, but I could have. I might do that on this version of the save, because this version of Coal Country I am willing to edit, because, you know, it's like, it's the community save. Well, it's the stream save that I let community members join. So... I might try and mess with it a little bit and do something like that. Also, how much do you guys want to bet that I'm going to derail and the steel bridge is just around this corner here? Because I don't want to bet anything because I don't want to be right. But it's right here. I've got my eye on the train still. So I'll, like in extended, so I'll know if something derails. Oh, it made it across just fine. Nice, nice. 1 month Ko-Fi sub. Yep, exactly. I bet pi dollars. How would you divvy that up? Do you cut a penny at a very precise line or something? Alright. God, I forgot how fast this train is. We're almost at our destination already. Technically, there are mil, which is 1/100th of a penny. I have never heard of that. But I guess it would make sense why the gas stations use it then. Okay, so that's there. That's there. That's there. Oh my god, wait. Did I screw something up there? Hold on. Speed. Did I accidentally, like, not couple up those cars? Oh wait, no, I couldn't have done that. Never mind. I thought that was 100% my fault, but no. I bet another right ingot you'll derail at least one more time. Okay, now that you've got the stakes on, I can't derail. I gotta be careful, man. Speed, I just saw that you're, I was checking extended really quickly, because I wanted to see where everybody was, to see how far along with their train progress they were, and I saw your train got split down the middle somehow, and I thought, wait, did I do that? Because I was the last person to touch those cars. And I got super confused for a moment, that's all. No worries, no worries. What there is to worry about is that this train has slowed down so much. Wow, is this really that steep of a grade with that heavy of a train? Yeesh. I can read, I swear. Don't worry, we're all illiterate here. It's part of being on this channel. Choo-choo, full steam ahead, exactly. You see, that man gets it. Hello, Bo, how's it going? Actually, how far along are we on this run? Okay, we're actually getting pretty close to the end of the route. Also, Dak, you're going the wrong way, buddy. That's up the hill, not down it. I really need to make track diagrams so that you guys know exactly how to navigate through the world. Going 2 miles an hour so you can get that ingot, you see? Exactly! But no, that was just because I was actually stalling out. We were on full reg there. I don't know why we were going so slow, but... I want my netherite ingot, baby. It's important to me. Again, yes, I could very much confirm, Dak, that this is you're go. Well, actually, hold on. Let me double triple check by looking at the map. Yeah, you're going. The direction you're headed, Dak, is bringing you towards the 5th and 6th coal mines, not the other place. I know how to use descriptive words. The other place, he says. You know what? Hold on. I don't actually know how much oil we have at the oil field. We have 72. That's enough to fill 6 cars. Well, actually 7 cars, because technically we have the coffin tankers. I think, if anything, I'll hold off on loading most of these tankers. We'll do that another time. For now, though, we do have a train sitting right there that needs to move. So I think I'm gonna pick that up. I keep expecting someone on the hill with a Clash Blaster and a jet to pick up. Oh, don't worry. I'm the person with the inkjet, and I'm gonna immediately just... Oh yeah, Bo. I got the, I know this is kind of a silly thing to be proud of, especially because it's been so long, but I managed to get the golden inkjet badge, finally. It took me long enough, I know, but... we got it, baby. Wish we could have a small articulated, like a 2442 with 14,000 pounds of tractive effort. Not sure if there were 2442s in narrow gauge. There were. There's this one... I don't remember what it is, but there's one in Oh, wait, no, it was an 0440. Never mind, not a... right. I'm dumb. But I do know of an 0440 that was in narrow gauge. And so a 2442 I don't think would be much of a stretch to imagine, especially since Bachmann did make a model on one. So, and I think Bachmann does try to have some basis in reality, you know? Also, why can't I delete this turntable? Thank you, game. Did you fix the coupler? Not yet. We're still working on it. We have 2 couplers to fix, and we figure we're gonna wait a little bit because we're gonna get some more trains in pretty soon. We managed to snag a really good deal. In case you guys haven't heard about this good deal, by the way, just for everyone in chat, we managed to grab 2 locomotives for, like, what the heck just happened there? Are you serious? Is this really how we're gonna play? Run some. Well, there goes my netherite ingot. Anyways, I managed to pick up 2 locomotives for $135 on eBay. And, like, usually these locomotives go for, like, $80 to $100 just normally. And these ones are in, like, great working condition. It's a little pair, and so we got them for nice and cheap. Saved somewhere between $25 and $60, something like that. Alright, so how did the turntable screw me that much? Do I need to replace it? Okay. Do you guys have an elytra yet in the server? I don't think anybody's visited the end yet. I think we're all taking things slow and getting used to the mods rather than speedrunning the game. Come on now. Link! There we go. Okay, we got the link in. We'll handbrake off. Turntable. Spin. Brake off. Begin backing it up. And I swear to God, if this derails the train a second time, I am going to be so miffed. Okay, we didn't derail yet. Gonna pop off. Time to stream. Oh yeah, Bo, it's like, isn't it 1 a.m. for you? How are you awake? Thanks for popping in, though, and sleep well, dude. Sleep well. Oh my God, you're still streaming? Yeah. I mean, somebody donated to play. Of course I'm gonna still stream. Somebody wanted to join in on the fun. I'm not gonna end a stream early. I took down our booth at the festival and went to visit my train friend, and you're still streaming? Of course I am, man. The show must go on. I mean, after what happened, we picked up some tankers while you were gone, TK. We now have a small fleet of tank cars. 8 tankers. They're all over here, actually. We just delivered them. So, you know what would be an interesting addition? You know, on the vanilla map where the ironworks is? Right near there is this really weird cutting that's thin enough for 1 track. I'd love to see a logging camp with just a cordwood station there to oppose those that just log camp on the one mountain. That could be a decent idea. And it would make sense, because there is a smelter near there, you know? So it wouldn't be unreasonable to see, especially on this map, where, you know, we're probably going to modify the map a little bit, piece by piece. That could be a cool idea. But the cutting, isn't it like 3 tracks wide, or 2 tracks wide, something like that, I think? Oh God, and then we could have the really stupid cordwood cars. We could force people to use them and suffer. You're like my mom. Once she gets into a conversation, it takes her like 4 hours to stop. Oh, don't worry. That's the fun of this all, you know? That's what y'all come here for. Conversation. I mean, admittedly, the conversation keeps constantly changing. Like, if it was something where we were talking about Uintas the whole time, I don't think I would be able to handle that. But if it's like, hey, here's Uintas, here's some cool frogs, here's an idea for your custom map, here's a Minecraft comment, that's good, you know? That's great. I like doing that. So it feels a bit overkill to use a Tweetsy for this job, but I also feel like if I'm going to be leaving one mainline locomotive in a location, it should not be Krisa. Actually, why don't you check out that region and test if it have the clearance? Well, it would have the clearance, because all the clearance you need is stuff... You just need the cranes to be accessible by the player. So... It wouldn't be too hard to do that. Because you don't actually need to see the cordwood. You don't... Heck, the cranes don't even need to be fully accessible. They just need to... You just need to be able to click on a tiny piece of them so that they can operate. Right. Handbrake. Handbrake. Alright. Perfect. How's the coal situation in there? 15%. Alright, let's see. Pull forward. We got 10. I think we'll be able to make it the whole way. Extended look. Oh gosh, speed. What happened there? Did you throw a switch under your train? Or did you bonk into somebody else's train and derail so hard that that happened? What happened? You into Minecraft pizza. Exactly. See? That's what y'all are here for. I mean, I guess it does also make sense that we have a lot of Minecraft conversations, now I think about it, because, like, a lot of the most active people have slowly been converting to paid subscribers, or supporters on Ko-Fi, you know, monthly supporters. And so a lot of people have access to the Minecraft server, and it's progressing a lot, and people are like, hey, look at this cool progress you made, and you know what? They're right. They've made cool progress, and I do need to check in on it sometime soon. Not exactly sure when I'm gonna check in, but soon, TM. To avoid a giant pileup, I had to hit the switch. Okay, so mild derailment that derailed the front half of your train, but avoided a worse derailment. Got it, got it. We're selling mining and metal detecting stuff, plus cast iron pans. The Miners' Jubilee, and since we had mining stuff, we got a free booth. Ooh, nice. Not me being a Ko-Fi sub and a YouTube member. Not you being the only Ko-Fi sub and YouTube member at the same time. One of these days, man, one of these days, we'll finally get the 3rd, 4th, and 5th YouTube members, and we'll get another emote. It'll be great. Not gonna lie, I'm gonna go and add it to my version of the Coal Country save right now, get my first foray into moving industries. Let's go. It's a good place to start, seeing somebody else having moved industries and then trying it out for yourself. I've kidnapped several blazes, sentient fireplaces to power the boiler. Alright, let's check the switches real quick. So, by the looks of it... Okay, I think we're set all the way to the ironworks, so I don't need to worry about anything, aside from maybe somebody who's coming down the mountain, because I do know Dak just left the iron mine. And now that I think about it, Somebody else was up at the iron mine a moment ago. I should probably be... Okay, never mind, I'm ahead of them. We're good. We're good. I'm not gonna crash into anybody at full steam. Alright. So let's just make sure. We haven't lost any cars yet, have we? No, we haven't. Let's hope it stays that way. Anyone in chat got a dice cube? You mean a D6? Like a 6-sided die? I have a decision I need to make and I would rather roll a die instead of doing the decision myself. Well, I've got some news for you, buddy. I always have dice. No, legitimately, I always have dice on my person when I'm outside. Just in case, you never know. You might need... Somebody might be playing a game of D&D and you need to loan them some dice for no real reason. Okay, so... Super speed is, oh my, it's so much fun seeing everybody roaming around the map like little ants. Beautiful. I have 3 sets of D&D dice for when me and my RRO friends start up a new session. I've got a set right here. They're mostly rainbow. They look pretty. One of them is gold and white, though, which I like. It makes for a striking effect, you know. So, TK, your die roll is a 5. I have no clue what that means, but... On one of my saves, I managed to have a head-on collision with myself because I had an iron ore train just rolling downhill as I was taking a train to the smelter. Only issue is the ore train came down faster than I would have expected, and right at the switch for the ore mine, boom! Oof. I think a friend has a set of solid steel D6s that are 3. Mine are in a bag, but I have green, blue, and purple, all sparkly. I'm back. I've connected my logging stuff to my sawmill. Nice, nice. Welcome back. We're currently doing precision scheduled railroading. And by that I mean speedrun.mp4. 5 means I spend $150 now to save up for another model later. There were some really cool dice I saw that had like little krakens in them. It was this D20 with a tiny ship, and this kraken was like coming out of the waters grabbing it. It was beautiful. Also expensive. It was like $60. And also there was that RGB gamer dice or whatever. That thing looked really cool, but also kind of excessive. Alright, passing spawn. Number 37, passing spawn. Oh my god. Speed! Again? Looks like I'm buying another GS4. Technically it's a GS5 by road number, but they were the same loco besides bearings. This one has been de-skirted, which means I don't have to do that myself. Not bad, not bad. Oh my god, I've set up a switchback and it's so risky doing anything on it. That's the fun of the switchback. I know someone who plays D&D and they graduated college this year for their one of their party gifts. One of the gifts I brought was a mimic chest to hold all his dice. So that's sweet. It's actually a good price, $150 for a model worth $200, with probably $50 worth of weathering work done to it. Nice, nice. Alright. Pulling into town, I think, pretty soon. In tonight's program, Speed is sleep-deprived and falls off a bridge. Dak is drunk and plows into him. That's just every session, don't worry. Alright, we're here. I think I'm going to continue the session for a little bit because there is some more jobs we need to clean up and finish. But I think I'm going to end the stream so that I have the freedom to walk away from the computer and not have to worry about what's going on in the stream. So, unlink that car. We'll put some handbrakes down here. And Stir becomes the chew toy of RNGesus. Help. The other option was an unpainted brass SP P10. Streamlined. I would have had to get it professionally painted because the plain brass looks bad to me, so it's probably better that I buy the GS5. True. Easier on the wallet and the soul. I was joking, oh, don't worry. Some of that was true, some of it wasn't. Wait, you actually crashed into Speed? Oh, I see that on the map. Oh, I am so taking a screenshot of that. Oh, beautiful. Beautiful. Now that's one hell of a way to end the stream, baby. I'm gonna park my engine in the engine shed, then we'll call it quits there. And again, for subs who are currently playing on the server, I'm not gonna shut it down immediately. We're gonna have some time to finish up the last jobs and maybe also do a couple of, like, cleanup jobs just after everything's done. For those who want to, and for those who don't, you don't have to stay around. Because I do understand that Speed kind of wants to play Minecraft right now. We're just not going to be live anymore. We've had so many piss cup moments this stream, and we're still having more right to the end. I mean, exactly. What do you expect? There's a reason that that's an emote, man. There's a reason that was in the first wave of emotes I added to the channel. Because it is desirable. You guys? Hey, Dak and Speed, I don't know if you realize, but you seem to be missing one car. There's still a car on the ground. I think it's from Speed's train. It is directly south of the telegraph office. At this point, you don't need piss cups. You need multiple pools to hold the amount of piss you would need for all the drug tests. Oh god, can you imagine a pool full of piss for drug tests? Oh god. I'm going to ruin a family of four's dinner. I just wanted a peaceful run. I did try my best to give you one, man. It's not like I actively sabotaged you there, though. Then again, maybe we all have been actively sabotaged. It wouldn't be the first time. Considering that one stream and why I don't share the extended link anymore. The stench would be potent. Oh god, wait, I have the perfect sound effect for this. You're right, sus sounds play? Dude, you have no idea. Hold on. I have something else to help end the stream. I'm gonna park this engine, and then I have a little sound clip to play. Where is it? Aha! No. Wait. Where would it be? It's an audio file. Is it under voice clisp? No, it wouldn't be under voice clisp. Is it under music? No. No. So, is it in downloads? Where would I have saved that to? It's gotta be in voice clisp, right? Hold on, I'm gonna mute the stream audio for a second and play this sound effect. Just to make sure that it's it. No, that is very much not the sound effect. That's not the sound effect. Stir really out here filibustering the end of his own stream. Look, man, I'm struggling to find this stupid sound clip. Where would it be here? There it is. I found it.
That's a fender bender.
I have no clue how loudly that played on stream. I don't care. Cheers, yours. Have a good one. Yes, I have that sound effect. Hold on, I'll turn up the volume so we can play it again real quick. That's
a fender bender.
There you go. So, if I'm ever getting a soundboard, I am 100% putting that on, alongside a couple of other sound effects along the way. Because there would be some there's some great sound effects I could add in. But for now, sound effects or no, it is time to end the stream. Again, for those of you who are currently in the game playing with me, I am going to leave the world open for a little bit so that we can get these final jobs done and fix up all these derailments, because Jesus, we had a lot of derailments today. But thank you all for joining. Whether you were in-game or out, I hope you had a fun time watching the stream, and I will see you all maybe on Wednesday, maybe on Friday. Only one way to find out. Have a good one, y'all.